There was like nothing in it. It was like a lob. It was like junior tennis when they throw the underhand serve in, you know? W. Nice shot.
Welcome to the Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality. Coming to you from beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us for the amazing on-court action as players compete for a part of the $90,000 purse and the coveted golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships in Indian Wells, California this November. The National Championship Series event is brought to you by Consumer Cellular, Franklin, Day One, Pickleball Central, and Rockin' Protein, proud partners of USA Pickleball. Grand Rapids, Michigan, the site of the 2022 Beer City Open. We are here live at Belknap Park. Pro Mixed Doubles Day underway, and we got a good one here on Championship Court for you guys this afternoon to start. Welcome, I am Dominic Catalano. I don't have anybody with me at the moment. Michelle McMahon will be with me later on this afternoon. And Rob Cassidy with the put away, unfortunately. He is in the kitchen. And it is a side out here. On court right now, you have Jackie Kawamoto and Rob Cassidy on the near side. Meg Charity and Deckel Barr on the far side. We're early here in game number one. 5-5-1 here. Game number one, 2 out of 3. Second round for both of these teams. Nice 1-2 combo there from Rob Cassidy going behind Deckel Barr. Charity and Barr, your 5 seed. Kawamoto and Cassidy, your 13 seed. Charity trying to reset down that line off the top of the tape. High part of the net there.
5-5-1.
Side out to Kawamoto and Cassidy. Cassidy trying to reach in and pull that backhand. Kawamoto had an opening there as Charity was sliding over on the stack.
5-5-1.
That's a big forehand on the third shot from Deckel Barr. What you'll see a lot out of Deckel Barr is he'll drive that third, but then he'll end up dropping that fifth. If you can handle that big third, there's the big third. And he likes to come in and drop that fifth right there on cue.
Yeah!
A little miscommunication there from Charity and Barr. Cassidy capitalizes. On the pop-up, Cassidy reaches in beautifully, as you see on that replay. Maintains his balance, stays out of the kitchen. But a 1-point lead here for Charity and Barr. Nice anticipation there from Rob Cassidy coming over on the poach. Great athleticism to get over that kitchen line. nice pressure dink there from Kawamoto. Score evened up here at 6. Game number 1 of this 2 out of 3. Second round here. Ball called out, just long there. And Cassidy and Barr take a 1-point lead here. Good hands there from Meg Charity as she was back in that transition area, works her way out. That's a good ball right there by Rob Cassidy, bodying up Dekel Barr, going right at the midsection. You hear the apology from Cassidy, but that's a great shot. Oh, good setup for Kawamoto right there. Unfortunately, not able to get that last one. Had Dekel Barr back in the transition area again. Cassidy and Kawamoto doing a great job of pushing Charity and Barr off the line. Dekel pointing to the opposite side, knowing he probably should have went to Kawamoto's side with that drop instead of Cassidy's. Kawamoto up with her, upset with herself right there as she had the ball that she wanted to put behind Barr, but does not get over the top of it enough, sails it long.
7-7-2.
Both visitors and residents will want to check out Experience GR. The Beer City Open is sponsored in part by Experience Grand Rapids. Visit experiencegr.com for things to do while you're in town.
Charity trying to go behind Cassidy right there, but again, that's twice we've seen her go off the top of that tape right there.
7-2.
Watch it. You.
Nice combo there from Dekel Barr, putting that ball at the feet of Kawamoto. As Charity and Barr regain a 1-point lead here. That's a great return there from Kawamoto. Nice and deep, back to the baseline, putting a lot of pressure there on Dekel Barr. We've seen a couple changes on the last third shots from Dekel Barr. Instead of driving, he's dropped about the last 3 or 4 thirds. And all tied here at 8.
8-8-1.
Nice one. Nice.
Second server.
What do we have?
You have 8.
Thank you. Here we go.
8-8-2. Side out.
That's a nice drop there from Meg Charity. They get another 1-point advantage.
981.
Again, Cassidy going inside out. Beautiful put away.
Would facilities, someone from facilities maintenance, please come to the announce.
982.
Thank you. And again, if you can't find water fountains here in
Oh, what a counter from Kawamoto here. She's sitting on this third shot drive from Barr. Great short, compact, two-handed backhand right there for the put away and the side out.
891. Second server.
Barr comes out on top of that hands battle right there against Rob Cassidy.
892.
That ball is not coming back. Big forehand there from Dekel Barr, and a timeout here
1 minute.
from Charity and Barr, the offensive timeout. Again, seeing this so much more now in pickleball, that offensive timeout. I like it here as these teams have been inching their way up. No one getting much more than a 2-point lead here, and Charity and Barr get the side out, take the timeout, want to regroup here, reset, and try and get a game point on their paddle here in game number 1. See Dekel Barr grabbing some shade, getting out of the sun. It is warm out here this weekend. We're looking at around 90 degrees today, high humidity. Not really any chance for rain, but we thought that yesterday too, and we got a little bit later in the evening that pushed our men's pro singles gold medal match inside.
Receiving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Serving team, you have 1 timeout remaining in the
How much
game.
time, Rev? How much time?
9.
Did you say 15?
Yes, I did.
And in case you didn't see Andrea Coop's live stream last night, it was a 14-12, 12-10 James Ignatowicz victory over Zane Navratil in that gold medal match. And in true 5'8" Rochester, New York
You don't know what you're talking about, Don.
fashion, Rob Cassidy doubles up on the timeout right after the Dekel Barr timeout. And so they will double up and get another timeout here as Dekel just decided to join me in the booth and get some shade right now. So, but again, 9-8 lead here for Charity and Barr. They use the offensive timeout. Again, we've talked about that recently, using that to their advantage. Pickleball, last few years, you've seen it used a lot more on the offensive side of the ball rather than just a defensive stopper where you're trying to slow your opponent down. Barr and Charity using it on the offensive side, trying to regroup here, get that game point on their paddle.
15 seconds.
But I do like Kawamoto and Cassidy then take another timeout to slow them down even more. So we'll see what happens.
981.
Back in play here, Dekel Barr to serve. Just a little long on that return there from Rob Cassidy, and it will be a game point here for Charity and Barr. Great job by Rob Cassidy right there with the hands. It's so tough, that ball off the tape there, and you're expecting it so fast, and all of a sudden slows up. Good adjustment from Cassidy.
1082.
That's another good put away there from Cassidy. They fight off 2 game points.
810-1.
Let's see if they can answer here.
Second server.
Rob visibly upset with himself over that.
Pickleball wear with flair. Visit the JoJo and Low Tech in the Vendor Village to meet JoJo and Low and check out their fun graphic designs on hats, tees, and tags. JoJo and Low
from his knees and gets there. Keeps him in the point. All tied up here now at 10. Great fight from Kawamoto and Cassidy. Cassidy just clips his paddle right there as it goes by, but they do even the score up, and we're all knotted at 10.
10-1.
Nice.
Great pressure there from Kawamoto.
10-10.
Yeah, nice job, Jackie. Come on.
Good return there from Kawamoto on the big deckle bar serve. And they keep Charity and Bar at 10.
10-1.
What a step in there from Rob Cassidy. Using that lefty forehand in the middle. Watch this great read. High ball from Bar. Cassidy splits Charity and Bar down the middle. And game point here for Cassidy and Kawamoto.
Watch it. Yep. Yeah.
And the lob attempt from Bar, kind of shocking to me right there, but Cassidy all over this for the put away, and a 12-10 game one victory for Kawamoto and Cassidy over Charity and Bar. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 here on Championship Court at the 2022 Beer City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Back here on Championship Court, game number 2. Kawamoto and Cassidy taking game 1 over Charity and Bar, 12-10. Game 2 just getting underway. Meg Charity to serve. Just wide. big put away there from Rob Cassidy. Great defense there from Kawamoto. As Cassidy goes for the Ernie, he ends up off court for a shot and a half. Works his way back in, but Kawamoto keeps him in that point. Good lob there from Dekel Bar up over Kawamoto. Nice hands from Dekel Bar as he gets low and in the middle right there, able to put that ball away. Oh, nice Ernie there on the backhand side from Meg Charity. That's a great pressure dink there from Rob Cassidy. He's picking up the Dekel Bars in the middle right there, and so what he does is pull that dink cross court really hard. Gets Dekel Bar out of position. Wow, what hands there from Rob Cassidy on the forehand side. Just when you think you got a hole behind him, lightning quick hands to stop that. Nice forward momentum and movement there from Cassidy. And we're all tied here at 3 in game number 2. Dekel Bar causes that shot right there because sitting in the middle, creating an issue, an angle for Cassidy. Oh, great defense though from Kawamoto and Cassidy just to stay in that point. But just a little too much Dekel Bar there in the middle.
No.
Dekel Bar with the two-hander trying to go down the line right there. A little Rob Cassidy joking around with Dekel Bar right there with the big yeah, because Kawamoto clipped the tape and the ball died, not allowing Dekel Bar to get that Ernie.
Second server.
Rob Cassidy doing everything he can right there. He was full extension on pretty much every one of those shots. Tough to stay in right there.
5-3-1.
And a 2-point lead here for Charity and Barr. Trying to force a third game here. And a timeout here from Rob Cassidy and Jackie Kawamoto. Down by 3 here in game 2. Kawamoto and Cassidy take game 1, 12-10. Charity and Barr trying to force a third game here, up 6-3. We'll see what happens after this timeout, as Charity and Barr trying to force a third game here. Again, welcome to Grand Rapids, Michigan. We're here at the 2022 Beer City Open Mixed Pro Doubles Day here at Belknap Park. We are just underway. This is a second round matchup. Kawamoto and Cassidy took out De La Rosa and De La Rosa 5-4 in round 1. Charity and Barr had a 3-game barn burner against Federico Staksrud and Sydney Sonde. 10-12, 11-4, 13-11. So they are well tested early on. We're Charity and Barr. A new partnership as well, as Regina Franco-Goldberg was supposed to be playing with Deco Barr. Meg Charity filling in nicely. And good finish there out of the timeout from Rob Cassidy. Little wide there off the paddle of Deco Barr. Great timeout, great side out for Kawamoto and Cassidy. See if they can capitalize. Left hand from Deco. Wow, what coverage from all 4 of these players throughout that point. Cassidy here flying past right into your living room, having to get back.
4-6-1.
Switch. Out.
Wow, good talk and communication from Rob Cassidy, talking to his partner Jackie Kawamoto, telling her to switch on that last ball, and they are now within 1 here, 5-6. Oh, Dekel ready for that speed up from Kawamoto.
The score is 5. 5-6-2.
Oh, and Dekel Barr overhits that backhand. Great setup though. Good footwork from Barr, sliding across that kitchen line, but just can't get over the top of that.
6-6-2.
Put that away. Dekel Barr just making his presence felt right there throughout that point in the middle.
Timeout, servers. 1 minute. 6-6-1.
Again, the timeout on the offensive side here from Charity and Barr. As score is evened up here at 6. Charity and Barr had a 6-3 lead. Timeout from Kawamoto and Cassidy. They even it up at 6-6. And now the timeout on the offensive side here from Meg Charity and Dekel Barr. Trying to force a third game here. As I said earlier, Charity and Barr did play a 3-gamer in the first round and won 13-11 in the third to earn the right to play in this second round matchup. Looking to force another third game here on championship court.
15.
as players come back in. 15 seconds left on this timeout. Players trying to find shade anywhere they can around here. I got Travis Rettenmeyer hiding in my booth right now, trying to get out of that sun. I know they just had a battle out there. I think they were playing Austin Gridley and Susanna Barr. Or Rettenmeyer and Retger took out Paris Todd and Thomas Wilson in the first round. And a little overhit there from Kawamoto. And Charity and Barr regain the 1-point lead. I like the setup though from Charity. She's sitting on that sideline, 1 foot out. She just got to get on top of that two-handed backhand, and that's a clean winner. Yeah, it's just, you're not seeing Deco Barr drive that third as much as he typically does. He loves to drive the third, drop the fifth. He's looking to drop the third a little more this matchup, where he had some success in game one, driving the third and dropping the fifth. He's gone away from it a little bit here.
6-7-2.
Deco Barr ducking underneath that Cassidy forehand. No damage done. Side out to Charity and Barr. And I think that's one of the reasons why he's gone away from it, because Kawamoto has burned him a couple times. She's been the one that's handled the drive a little more than Cassidy. So if I'm Barr going to drive that third, I'm looking to go more at Cassidy than Kawamoto. Big side out there, though, from Kawamoto and Cassidy. No damage done on that side as well, so trying to even this up here at 7. Great hands there from Deco Barr up at the kitchen line, making his presence felt in the middle again. Forehand, backhand, put away. As we continue to trade side outs here at 7-6. Big serve from Deco Barr. 2-point lead here now for Charity and Barr, trying to force a third game here. A little chuckle there out of Kawamoto as she flips this ball right at Deco Barr. All over it with a little wrist flick backhand, put away. 2 points away from forcing a third game here.
9-6-1. Second server. 9-6-2.
Just a little overhit there from Deco Barr. He is all over that from the speed up of Cassidy. It's almost baiting him, is Deco Barr, into trying to go down the line. Cassidy's not biting right now. Doing a little too much there. Off the edge of the paddle.
7-9-1.
It's your call.
So it is a point here for Kawamoto and Cassidy.
I don't
Bar.
want it to be short. I take it back. I want it. What do you want me to do?
Score. 8-9-1.
Am I in the correct spot?
No, you are not.
Correct server?
Yes.
Yeah.
8-9-1.
Good recovery there from Charity. Get that one back, but can't get that second, and it is all tied up here at 9. The controversy on that last point was Deckel thought it was on the line, on the serve off the tape from Cassidy. Referee saw it differently, overruled it, called it in, and it was a point, which made it 8-9. Cassidy still serving, now 9-9 here in game number 2. Again, thank you guys for joining us. We are here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, Belknap Park at the 2022 Beer City Open. Mixed pro doubles all day today. Tomorrow we have men's and women's pro doubles. Yesterday concluded our singles side of things. Coming out on top, James Ignatowicz in a barn burner indoors after it rained out here on us. They moved that match indoors. And Ignatowicz coming out on top over Zane Navratil in 2 games, claiming the gold medal. But all about the mixed doubles today as Kawamoto and Cassidy trying to end this in 2. We'll see if Charity and Bar have anything to say about that here. Need a side out to get back in this. Good protection right there from Deckel Bar as Meg Charity getting all the way across court on the stack. And nice put away there from Deckel Bar. Good timeout as they hold 2 services and try and answer themselves here. Short on that backhand drop there from Deckel Bar. Have to have my third over here. Have to have it. You're going to make a mistake high here. You cannot be short at 9-9 in game 2 when you need this second game. And right on cue, Deckel is super high on those, but at least they're over. They fight to get back into that. Charity hits a perfect drop. And they are 1 point away from forcing a third game here. And game number 2 going to Meg Charity and Deckel Bar over Jackie Kawamoto and Rob Cassidy, 11-9. We will go to a third game here on Championship Court. Before that, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back here on Championship Court in Grand Rapids, Michigan at the 2022 Beer City Open.
Has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, Let's go again.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Priority shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts. From busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow.
Welcome back to Grand Rapids, Michigan, home of the 2022 Beer City Open, Belknap Park. Game 3, second round coming up for you here. Rob Cassidy, Jackie Kawamoto taking on Dekel Bar and Meg Charity. They've split games 1 and 2. 12-10 for Cassidy and Kawamoto in game 1. 11-9 for Charity and Bar in game number 2.
Game 3, time in, 0-0-2.
Oh, the double Ernie there from Dekel Bar as Cassidy tries to double up right at him here. There's the first attempt, Bar ready for the next. Quick side out.
0-0-1. Second serve. 0-0-2.
Oh, and Charity now with her own Ernie on the backhand side, feeding off Dekel Bar. Beautiful one-handed Ernie right there. And Bar and Charity on the board first.
1-0-2.
Next up here on championship court, Andrea Koop, Zane Navratil taking on Michelle Esquivel and Kyle Yates. So another good one coming up right after this third game here.
0-1-1. I got it.
And nice job there from Dekel Bar going backside on Rob Cassidy for the winner. Wow, too good there from Dekel Bar as he caught Rob Cassidy just a little overcommitted here, but Cassidy has to come over and try and cover after he gets that ball off the tape in the middle.
If you're looking for Beer City Open swag, there's Beer City Open apparel and gear.
Short on that third. Nice lob there from Dekel Bar up and over the top of Rob Cassidy.
2-0-1.
Nice job, Jackie.
Second serve. 2-0-2. 2-0-2.
Nice jump there from Dekel Bar over the kitchen and sideline here, getting this ball from a low position actually and able to get on top of that. The winner down the middle. And a 3-0 lead in game 2, or game 3, excuse me. for Charity and Barr. And Kawamoto trying to go inside out forehand, goes a little wide. And Charity and Barr extend their lead. Players will switch ends at 6.
Yeah.
Good counter there from Kawamoto.
Attention, the following players need to get checked in at the registration desk. Last call, Riley.
Cassidy recovers nicely, just can't get on top of that enough.
Let's go, Jack. Come on.
042. Side out.
A little wide on that serve from Kawamoto. Cassidy and Kawamoto cannot get on the board. A little long on that return. Free point there for Charity and Barr. 1 point away from an end change here. And timeout here from Kawamoto and Cassidy. Trying to slow this momentum down of Charity and Barr. But again, they will get another free timeout on an end change, whichever team reaches 6 first. Charity and Barr in command here early in this third game. Winner will move on to the quarterfinals, where they will face the winner of Anna Bright, James Ignatowicz, who are taking on Georgia Johnson and Dylan Frazier as we speak. That will be one of our 4 quarterfinals. Another quarterfinal, Susanna Barr and Austin Gridley took out Rachel Redker and Travis Rettenmeyer. Jarjim and J.W. Johnson took out Kawamoto and Merchant. And Remenzi and Deascu will face Oshiro and Long in another quarterfinal. And then we have the other quarterfinal for you, Escovel Yates, Coop and Navertil, coming up next here on Championship Court.
501.
And Deco Barr on his toes, moving forward there. They have a commanding 6-0 lead here in game number 3. Players will switch ends here. And we will see if the end change makes any difference here for Kawamoto and Cassidy, as they have to get some work done here, down by 6 in game number 3 to try and move on to the quarterfinals.
Professional players, there's an RV and a tent set up in the southeast corner of the grounds for your use. Feel free to drop.
And using this free timeout is Cassidy, as he was sitting down, relaxing, taking his time to get back on side. Now he'll continue to use that full timeout as Deco Barr and Meg Charity are on the service line, ready to go. Meg Charity to serve. That's good timeout right there. Use of the end change timeout. They need one more hold here. Get that side out. Do Kawamoto and Cassidy. Big serve. Good return though from Kawamoto, pushing Barr back behind the baseline. I think Cassidy wanted to let that ball go. Couldn't get his paddle down quickly enough, and it's an 8-0 lead here for Charity and Barr. That's great cross court there from Jackie Kawamoto. Again, catching Deco Barr, leaning in that middle. You can hit a dink with a purpose, cross court there. Possibility you can catch Big Deco Barr in the middle. And Kawamoto and Cassidy on the board here, but definitely still have some work to do. It's down by 7. That's great backhand punch there from Rob Cassidy. And a little bit of life here from Cassidy and Kawamoto. So Cassidy.
She changed it.
So a little confusion. Cassidy called that out, but Kawamoto changed it and said, no, that was in. She was right over the top of it. So side out, but Kawamoto and Cassidy do get on the board here.
8-2-1.
Nice hands there from Kawamoto. Bar with a missed opportunity, though. We'll see if Cassidy and Kawamoto can hold here, get a side out, and make a game of this third game. And good step in there from Cassidy, and they do hold again.
Here we go.
2-8-1.
I don't mind the idea there from Cassidy, trying to go backside on Deco Bar, double up there. Oh, wow. Deco Bar, way to stay balanced here. Again with the double Ernie. Side out for Charity and Bar. Unforced error on the return to serve from Cassidy will put Charity and Bar within 2 here of taking this second round matchup. And nice little backhand punch there from Cassidy at about 50-60% forces Deco Bar to pop that up, and Cassidy gets the forehand put away. Big hole here, want to avoid a match point on the paddle of Deco Bar. Good return from Cassidy, and they do get the side out, but again, still have work to do, down by 7. And great hands there from Kawamoto and Cassidy, staying in that point. That's just too easy for Deco Bar. Kawamoto floats that third. Bar able to put that backhand away. Again, Bar with a successful lob. That's 3 or 4 he's had much success with this match, and it is another offensive timeout here on the side of Charity and Bar as they are up 9-3. And we'll look to serve out this match out of this timeout. And thank you guys for joining us. We'll be here the remainder of the day here on YouTube until 5 o'clock. We'll switch over to ESPN Plus for all of our medal matches later on this afternoon and into the evening. But before that, we have some great quarters and semifinal matchups here on Championship Court. This second round matchup brought to you by Consumer Cellular
15 seconds.
here in Grand Rapids, Michigan at the 2022 Beer City Open. Will be Dekel Bar to serve here, 9-3 on first server.
Time in. 9-3-1.
There's that big third shot drive from Dekel Bar, causing issues in the middle, and it is a match point here for Charity and Bar. And nice counter on the fourth from Rob Cassidy right there, causing the pop-up and put away backside for Jackie Kawamoto.
10-3-2.
As they hold off 2 match points. But Kawamoto and Cassidy have to get on the board here. And Cassidy claiming that ball hit Bar's forehand, but Bar saying hit him in the hand. Cassidy in the middle of the point apologizing. Good adjustment there off the tape from Dekel Bar, staying nice and calm, letting that ball pop up, not panic, put that ball away. It'll be match point number 3 for Charity and Bar. And a little wide there from Jackie Kawamoto, and that'll do it as Charity and Bar drop game 1, 12-10, but come back, win a barn burner 11-9 in game 2, and then handily in game 3, 11-3. Kawamoto and Cassidy are not done. They'll drop into the consolation side of things. Charity and Bar will move on to the quarterfinals. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk with Meg Charity and Dekel Bar about that victory in this second round matchup. Don't go anywhere.
Customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Priorities shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts. From busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans. From a plan for one to a plan for three. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
We're on. All right, I am here with Deco Barr and Meg Charity. Your second round victory, it went 3. It was tough. It was a grind. You lose the first one, 12-10, Meg. What are you guys talking about after that close first game?
Well, it was very close, so I think we were just sort of trying to do the same thing we did in the first set. They got a few good points at the end there, but yeah, it was close.
And then, Deco, this is the first time you and Meg have played together in, 4 years? You guys were telling me that your guys' first ever tournament, for both of you, you played together. It was the Atlanta Open 4 years ago. It seems like you guys are picking up right where you left off. You got 2 victories so far. How is that working for you guys?
Yeah, last time it was both of our first tournament ever. We didn't do too well, so we're glad we're off to a good start here. Looking forward to the next one.
And then, Meg, playing with Deco, very big. He creates a lot of havoc for opponents. How is it playing next to him? It shortens the court for you a little bit. What's it like playing next to Deco like that?
Yeah, because I'm tall too, so we had to sort of figure out our space. But yeah, it's amazing. He covers a lot of the court, so I can really focus on certain sections of the court really well, and Deco's got almost the whole court covered.
And then, Deco, it seemed like a little bit in game 2 you went away from your third shot drive. You like to drive that third, drop that fifth. Mm-hmm. What changed that? And then you went back to it at the end in game 3, and it was very successful for you.
Yeah, they were handling the drives very well. Got a little bit more pop-ups with the drops. A little change up. At the end, the drive was working again. You gotta change things up a little bit sometimes.
All right, you guys are moving on to the quarterfinals. We have a quarterfinal matchup for you coming up next. Andrea Koop, Zane Navratil taking on Michelle Esquivel and Kyle Yates. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss that one at the 2022 Beer City Open.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. And we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't taking it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
Downtown Grand Rapids, Michigan, the site of the 2022 Beer City Open. We are here at beautiful, rejuvenated, redone Belknap Park on the brand new championship court. Dominic Catalano alongside me. I have a special guest for the next hour before she's got to go to work. She's got meetings and stuff. I have Corinne Carr, the professor, with me. How are you, Corinne?
I'm great. How are you, Dom?
I'm great. Thank you for joining me, for getting this. We got a good match here.
Yeah, so definitely be.
And you're on court 1. You just skipped right over court 2, left Adam in the dust. He gets court 2, and you get court number 1.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
All right, I'm back.
All right, Corinne's back. She was gone for a second. We had a little microphone interruption, but we're all good. What I was saying, though, Corinne, you skipped over court 2. You don't need to do court 2. You come straight to championship court. You leave Adam in the dust over
I
there.
know. I mean, what can you say? You got the better of the two.
That's right. There we go. I like hearing it, Corinne, right there. Kyle, very active early here in this match so far.
Yeah, he's playing aggressive, which I think is a good strategy against Andrea and Zane.
Playing aggressive. Right there on cue, Corinne. You said it. Playing aggressive. That's exactly what Yates and Esquivel are doing.
Yes, and it also plays into Michelle's strength. She loves the fast game. She's very good at it. So I think setting her up for that is great.
Little miss hit there from Esquivel, but got something she's looking for. She can go backside like that perfectly. It'd been nice, but just a little low maybe to do that with right there. Navrtil with the put away there.
Yeah, and a little bit of luck there with the net.
2-2-1. Second service. 2-2-2.
That's a great ball down the middle there from Kyle Yates. What's he looking for right there, Corinne, and why are they having so much success right now speeding the ball up?
Well, I will say I think that shot caught him a little by surprise. It's not a shot I think he'll get away with again, or if he does, it'll be maybe one more time. So it's a good one to do. Throw in there, see if it works.
Oh, Esquivel, she tried to sell that so much. As soon as it was off her paddle, I think she knew it was out, but she was like, yes, come on.
You know, sometimes it works.
You're right.
2-2-2.
Wow, great hands there from Coop and Navrtil.
Great point.
Esquivel did get that inside out there, but it looked like Navrtil was waiting on that.
He was. I think she's gone behind him a couple times now.
2-2-1.
There's Zane's serve, causing havoc again. Corinne, have you played around with the spin serve at all a little bit?
I have not.
You have not?
I probably should.
You're seeing more and more players do it. What's the advantage of it?
Well, it forces you to really be on your toes and be ready to move to where the ball is, and it's just an extra variable that you got to deal with. It's difficult.
Oh, so close there off the paddle of Kyle Yates, but a good speed up there from Andrew Coop. Almost looks like Coop and Navrtil now are countering a little more, not playing as much defense, but turning that into offense.
They are. I think they've gotten a little bit more comfortable with the pace of the match.
Oh, wow. Navrtil using his athleticism and speed here. Get both of these balls. And Esquivel just goes a little too much right there, but a 6-2 lead here for Coop and Navrtil as they've settled in nicely. And is that the difference there, Corinne, is that they've just settled in to the pace of Esquivel and Yates?
Yeah, I think that's what happened. They definitely, Kyle and Michelle came out firing away, and Andrea and Zane were a little bit on their heels, but they've certainly adjusted and are firing back now.
And as an instructor, Corinne, you teach, you guys were in Ohio, you and Adam were teaching with Simone and Chad. When you're instructing your students on that, you have some team that comes out really powerful like that. What are you trying to tell them to do to counter that?
Well, it depends. If the attacks are coming to the same places pretty consistently, then you can load up and fire back. If you're not really sure where that attack's going to go, then maybe just, know that the attack is coming, settle in, and get prepared to block.
Yep. And it's exactly what it seems like Navratil and Coop have done, is they've settled in and handled that pace. Now Esquivel gets that. And that's a good adjustment right there, too, because Navratil clips the tape here. So as he goes for this Ernie, it clips the tape. That's not an easy ball.
It's not. She made it look easy.
Mm-hmm.
Go! Yeah!
Esquivel in Yates' ear telling him to go here. Yates finally with the forehand put away.
2-6-1.
Wow, what a point there from all 4 players. But again, Yates being very active, Corinne.
He is very, and he's being aggressive. But I think it's the play. I think it's what they need to do.
Yeah. Right, because you could see a team going, okay, well, we came out hot and wanted to go fast. They answered, went up by 4. We're going to change things, and they haven't. They're still going to go hard here.
No. I think they're playing into their strength, and it's the game that they're playing.
Well, that's a ball Kyle's not going to miss very often right
No.
there. He loves being on his toes there, leaning forward, getting that backhand.
6-3-1.
I actually like this matchup with Michelle in front of Andrea.
See, and you beat me to it, Corinne. I say it all the time about Michelle. I love Michelle on the left.
Yeah, I do
Because
too.
she has so many options with the backhand, and it just showed right there. Especially too with Kyle Yates on the right. Kyle in men's doubles is I didn't say a right side specialist, but he plays the right so much in men's doubles that he's
Right.
comfortable on that side, and especially with his backhand in the middle.
Right, and he's comfortable with his backhand in the middle. Michelle moves well, so she can cover those middle balls too with her forehand. So I like the matchup.
Yeah. Because there's only a few handful of guys who are, you'd say, really strong on the right. Kyle, Adam, Colin Johns, just to name a couple that are used to playing that side. And that's a nice ball in the middle. She sold it and hit it.
Yep.
So she said yes early, but this one does drop in. Caused a little confusion in the middle from Navratil and Coop. Speed up on the two-hander from Kyle Yates there.
Yeah, and I think it was a little slower than what Andrea expected, and sometimes those off-pace shots are really successful.
Kyle upset with himself. He missed that spot. I think he thought he had Coop on the stack where she was coming across, but I think tried to be just a little too perfect with it on the line.
6-5-1.
Michelle saying she wants to stay here, so this will put them face up.
I think they have to on Zane's serve. It's just too much to try to.
I agree. And what do you mean by that, though? I agree with you, but explain to everyone listening what you mean by that.
So it's so hard. I mean, with Zane's serve, you're really just trying to return it, get it in.
Right.
When you're stacking, you don't just want to hit your return in. You're trying to hit something deep so that you can get in position.
Right.
And it's just so hard with his serve.
Right, trying to worry about the stack and keep it in.
Right.
Oh, and a foot fault on a push off there from Navratil. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. All over that.
It happens a lot.
It does. It really happens more often than we think.
It does. I think about it now. Sometimes when I'm not positive, I'll slide my foot just to be sure.
That's a nice jump
Very
there
nice.
by Kyle Yates. Good read on Coop going flat here down the line. Helps being young and athletic.
Definitely does. Ooh, almost saved her.
Oh, wow, what a job by Cal Yates. You watch him hold this ball almost on his pedal. He makes Navratil commit first, and then he goes behind him.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
He made it look so easy, too. And that is a very difficult shot.
It is.
And Esquivel and Yates back within one.
They are. They've made a run.
Oh, and Esquivel a little inside out there. Tied up at 7. This is a 5-1 run by Esquivel and Yates. They were down 6-2. That's a very rare third shot drop miss from Kyle Yates. It was Coop there that went inside out on Yates. Kind of shocked him a little bit, Corinne.
It did, yeah. He was a little caught off guard. But good shot by Coop. I think you've got to go behind the guy occasionally.
Yeah, and Kyle's trying to get so big in the middle right now and cause havoc in there. That just keeps him honest now. Now he's thinking that Coop may do that again.
Right.
Yates upset with himself. It's a tough ball to pull back when he's fully extended like that. It's so hard to bring that ball back over with you.
It is, and I think he thought Michelle was more out of position than she was. She really could have gotten that ball fairly easily, but he couldn't tell.
Wow. I don't know what that celebration was, but Michelle loved it. You can get a glimpse of it here. Love it. Michelle feeding off of that. When she is positive and with those commands and everything like that, that's when she's a better player.
Absolutely.
She feeds off that energy.
She loves getting fired up. Good off of anything, good or bad. She just needs the energy.
Oh. Yeah, you're exactly right. When she's playing well, she's feeding off that positive energy. She's in points. That's when she's at her best.
7-9-2.
Right out. I mean, just some great hands from Andrea Coop right there.
Very good. And Kyle had to just put a little too much on that shot.
Yep.
But great points.
10-7-1.
Good return, pressure return there from Esquivel. Put something on that.
10-7-2.
Oh, Esquivel trying to sell it again. The ball does sail long, and game one will go to your 2 seed, Andrea Coop and Zane Navratil, 11-7. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 of this quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court at the 2022 Beer City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Back on Championship Court, Andrea Coop, Zane Navratil, Michelle Esquivel, and Kyle Yates. Game one going to Coop and Navratil. You can see the crowd starting to file in. Is either this good match or Corinne Carr joining me in the booth. I don't know, it could be either one.
I think it's the good match.
Could be that too. Game two underway, Esquivel to serve. Just misses that forehand on the line.
One.
And nice put away there from Yates. Again, good hands from Esquivel off the tape.
Yeah, she's playing well.
0-0-2.
And I like that ball better from Kyle. It almost looked like he wanted to drop it in again. I like him if he can keep Zane back. Don't bring Zane in. He can pretty much get anything.
Yeah, he's too quick.
Wow, what hands there from Navratil. Yates in full attack mode still.
0-0-2.
Drop was a little high.
Yeah, he skied that one. Dave
Yeah.
Weinbach style. That's good serve there from.
Yeah, the serve's tough. I will say, at least on this court, they have room to stand back and really do as much as they can to return it.
Right, you can see it a little more.
Yeah.
Good ball there from Esquivel, nice and deep.
1-0-2.
Esquivel sitting on it right there. She's ready for that speed up.
Very much. She saw it coming. Just a little. Even when you see it, sometimes if it's low to the backhand, it's hard to keep it in.
Waits a little long. Kyle not happy about something, maybe that he wasn't in ready position on the return when he didn't seem ready. I mean, good defense there from Coop. She's handcuffed twice and good resets.
Yeah. She doesn't miss very much.
No, she doesn't. Sometimes she looks to be in an awkward position, but it still seems to work.
She does. I think she somewhat frequently looks like she's in an awkward position, but it doesn't matter. She hardly ever misses.
Yes. That's a grown-up drive right there,
Yes.
Corinne. That is with a purpose, about an inch over the net. It's hard to block that.
It is.
Oh, wow. A little confusion there from Navratil and Coop.
I think the shot, I call that an accidental lob.
Right.
It caught him a little off guard, and yeah, Zane just wasn't in position, I think, to move back real quickly.
2-3-1.
Yeah, I like the first drive.
Right, right, exactly. But again, now it's like, okay, you drive one, maybe drive two, maybe drop the next, right?
And she knows. She knew what she did.
Yeah, because as soon as she hit that last one, she's like, my bad.
Yeah.
But it's so hard. You're in that point, right? To get out of that mentality and switch.
It is. It's so hard once you drive the first to just say, okay, I'm going to drop the next one. Good hands by Zane.
Oh, point.
Coop and Navratil answer quickly after they went up 3-0. Esquivel and Yates answer and get two, but on the side out, Coop and Navratil with a quick point, trying to extend their lead. Right there, that's what you want to do if you're expecting that drive, right, Corinne? You want to counter that, get something on it?
Yes, definitely. If you have time, definitely counter back. Try to get that ball deep.
What a setup, right? A good point construction right there, Corinne?
Very nice. She pulled Andrea out wide, and Zane had too much to cover there in the middle, and Michelle took advantage of it.
That's the X's and O's right there of pickleball and setting a good point up, and Esquivel did it perfectly there.
4-1. Second server.
I like Kyle. He's right in Esquivel's ear after she got frustrated, going, it's okay, it's okay. And it's the type of player, you don't want Michelle to get frustrated. When she gets frustrated, she's not as when she's fired up, right? There's two different ways. She can get frustrated or she can get fired up.
Right.
And Kyle does a good job of keeping her on that positive level.
Right. You want fired up, Michelle.
Yes, exactly. unofficial timeout with towels and drinks, and it's every bit of 90 degrees out here, 100% humidity. I think all the referees around are giving that and giving a little more leeway with that, which is nice.
It is.
Should.
It's important. I think they should, for sure.
And there's what we talked about, Corinne. It's Michelle on that left side. We like her there.
I think it's great. I think she's not quite as comfortable dinking up the line. She'd rather go cross court, which is probably some of the hesitation there, but I love her attacking straight ahead.
That's a little stare down from Kyle Yates after the overhead. You'll get a glimpse of that here.
3-4-1.
He liked that shot. What a counter from Coop.
Yeah, she had several there. I think the last attack was a little bit ambitious cross court just because Andrea's going to sit backhand so hard there. But great point.
And what about from that position, too? That ball was pretty low for Esquivel to attack,
low,
right?
and she's pretty far out wide, too.
That's a good get there from Esquivel
Great.
just to get that ball back up and over.
Yeah, and I like the shot selection.
4-4-2.
Just 2 words, Andrea Coop. I mean, just
it's hard to get it past her.
Right. I mean, she is a brick wall here. Just nothing by her. I don't care how hard you hit it.
Well, she's tough to play because she doesn't miss much, and she's got great hands.
Esquivel using it. I mean, if you can't beat her straight up, right? Because she's going to get everything back, so you got to use a little bit of the tape.
Yeah.
Might as well, right?
Absolutely. If you get help from the net, take it.
Yeah.
4-4-2.
Nice combo there from Kyle Yates, getting that ball down at the feet. Big side out. Ball's out by a good foot or so right there from Navratil. I mean, that right there could almost be just a little frustration because he's getting 2 overheads. They both come back.
Right.
Now you're trying to do just a little too much and you sail it out.
It happens all the time. I think, like playing the Quadrimotos, you get so annoyed with everything that's coming back that at some point you just try to go for too much.
Yep. I mean, look at that right there. Andrea's getting everything back. The last one she gets back, it looked like she was off balance, going to fall, but she gets it back and drops it perfectly.
Right.
You use a great example of the Kawamotos. They're brick walls.
Oh, they are.
And they just get everything back.
They're so frustrating to play.
5-4-2.
Ball sails just a little long here. Esquivel trying to use the tape again. Players talking about the video challenge that we are implementing this weekend for all the medal matches. We have 9 cameras up here on championship court.
I think it's good. Might as well.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, the money's getting bigger in this game, right? We got to be honest.
It is, and sometimes it is hard to see the ball perfectly. We're whipping our head around when we're at the kitchen. The ball's moving fast, so mistakes are bound to happen.
Yep. No one out here is trying to make the wrong call. Everyone's trying to make the right call, do the right thing, but I think the video challenges are going to be helpful for the future of pickleball.
Yes. And it can take some pressure off the players too, because I know I worry if I believe I saw the ball one way or the other, and maybe my opponents think they saw it differently. It's just nice to have confirmation.
Esquivel using the net again.
Yes.
I mean, when all else fails, you have to.
You have to. But I do think the more you rip balls the way she does, the more lick courts you're going to get.
Right. And they win that hands battle there. Much needed side out there for Esquivel and Yates as they were up 5-4, now they're down 6-5. Obviously need this second game, force a third. That's a veteran move, great recognition from Kyle Yates. He knows Navratil's coming over on the stack.
And he hit a great deep serve, which set it up.
Now, to start that one, I would have rather had Esquivel drive to the opposite side. She drove right at Navratil, who's already up.
Right, I agree with you.
On the change, or on the stack.
The only time to go at Zane would be if he's leaning middle, trying to protect Andrea a little bit.
Right. Yates and Esquivel do tie it up. We're all square here at 6 in game number 2. Quarterfinal matchup here. Winner gets Maggie Remenzi and Andre Deescu, who took out Bobby Oshiro and Brendan Long, 12-10, 11-3. And then the other 3 quarterfinal matches are all happening right now. Jarjim and Johnson versus Barr and Gridley, and Charity and Barr and Brighton Ignatowicz. We have that one next. Oh, that's just too good right there from Kyle Yates going backside on Navratil. Seen him do that once or twice in game 1 as well.
Yes, and it's another good pattern. Pulled Andrea out wide. Zane felt like he had to cover middle, and Kyle went behind him.
Almost putting Andrea Koop in the Kawamoto category right now.
Yes.
Corinne. I almost am. She's becoming that person if she already isn't.
If she isn't, she's very close.
Yeah. It's just everything is up and over. Wow. That's full on attack at the body there from Esquivel, but that's the right shot.
It was, yes.
Seeing these people walk past us, Corinne, with these buckets of lemonade. I'm wondering where they come from. There's a trough of lemonade somewhere that we are not privy to.
We'll find it.
What a hands battle there by all 4 players. Esquivel just going a little too hot there to the sideline. big hold there from Coop and Navratil, not giving up any points there, now trying to add to their lead. A little miss hit. Always works every once in a while.
It does, yeah.
Always works. If he gets that clean, I think Navratil gets that back over.
I think so.
That is a beautiful lob from Kyle Yates.
Very nice. I don't think anyone saw that coming.
No, and he had some topspin on it too, so it kicked away from Coop as it landed too. That's a good spot right there, and I think he took something off that too. He hit it to a good spot.
He did. He put it at her feet, which I think you need to do because when she can get her paddle on it comfortably, she's just too consistent.
Wow, what point construction from Esquivel.
Very nice.
She went inside out on the first one, and then went cross court, and then went inside out again.
Yes. She's great at creating the angles and moving her opponents around a lot.
Just like that, it is a 8-7 lead for Esquivel and Yates now. They flip the script, take the 1-point lead on Coop and Navratil, forcing the timeout. If you're in the corner of Coop and Navratil, what are you telling them right now, Corinne?
I think they've gotten a little bit unlucky a few times. I mean, all they need to do, Andrew's extremely consistent. They need to get in the dink battle with Michelle and Kyle, try to give them something that they can't comfortably attack, and I think that they'll win if they're able to do that.
Yep. And we got a bracket for you here, show you where we're at. You're seeing this match going on as we have right here, Esquivel and Yates taking on your 2-seed Coop and Navratil. Your 1-seed Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson. We're just battling on a court directly across from us against Susanna Barr and Austin Gridley. I think they are still playing actually, and then Maggie Remenzi and Andre Deescu have moved on as your 15 seed. That's a very, very strong 15 seed, Corinne.
It's very strong.
Very deceiving.
It is because Maggie and Andre don't play as many tournaments, so they're really seated a little lower than they should, or worse than they should be.
Yes. Great hits from Esquivel and Yates just to stay in that point. But a big side out for Coop and Navratil, much needed.
7-8-1.
I mean, it's just nothing that Kyle could do. And Kyle was hitting some great balls there, Corinne.
He did, yeah. He did everything he was supposed to do. Ball just kept coming back.
Right. That's good counter there from Kyle Yates. He's ready for that ball from Coop. That's just such good hands right there.
It is.
And again, that's ready position.
Oh, it is.
Oh, wow. But I talk about that ready position. If he has his paddle down or his paddle by his side, he doesn't get that block, right?
You're right, yeah. And Andrea went where she should go. So the ball was a little high. Andrea it wasn't high enough to maybe go middle, but to go at Kyle was definitely the place, and Kyle was ready for it.
Right.
But yes, having the paddle up was key.
Yes. That's a good spot there from Navratil. Was going to be close. So I was going to stay in or not, but. Wow, big hold from Coop and Navratil. Keep it at 8-8 here.
Pony up now, let's go.
8-8-1.
It's a little low to attack right there.
It was.
I know she's trying to make something happen right there, but maybe one or two. Let's wait for another opportunity.
I think maybe dinking to Zane up the line, pull him away from the middle, and open up that shot a little bit more would have been a better play. Good hands.
Navratil has to hit it off the court to get it away from Esquivel. But it will be a match point here when we return from this timeout with Coop and Navratil up 10-8 here in game number 2. Corinne keeps looking at the clock. She's got one of those things called a job that she's got to take care of here at 2 o'clock. We do appreciate her coming in. I know she doesn't want to leave.
I don't. This is exciting.
It's a good match. She's got 5 minutes. We'll see what she needs. But if all of a sudden you guys are just stuck with me at the end of this, I apologize.
Me too.
When we come back in, though, Coop and Navratil will have a match point on their paddle, and it is on the paddle of who they'd want. Zane Navratil with his big serve.
Yeah, it's tough.
Got to deal with this on a match point.
Time in. 10-8-1.
So Navratil screaming, you're there, and Coop just literally goes, I'm not. They'll have one more opportunity here at match point, 10-8. On 10-8 right there, Coop and Navratil will end it and take this match 11-7, 11-8 over Michelle Esquivel and Cal Yates. Corinne, thank you so much for joining us for this match. I know you got to get out of here, so go ahead. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will have Andrea Coop and Zane Navratil on court and get their thoughts on this matchup from the 2022 Beer City Open. Don't go anywhere.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from a member number to a first name basis, from complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody tryna go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me. I'm like, na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Zane Navratil, Andrea Coop, and Callie. I have a third member of the team here. Congratulations, first and foremost. A tough match. It seemed like, I'll start with you, Zane. Michelle and Kyle came out. They wanted to play fast and hard, and you guys had to make an adjustment right away, but you did it very well. Was it something you were expecting out of them?
I don't know if we were expecting them to play so fast, but it worked for them. They were playing well, and they were winning a lot of the hands battles, so it wasn't a bad strategy from them. It was just, you know, a lot of times when a team starts to play like that, you feel like you're on your back foot or something a little bit. So I told Andrea that, you know, we have to still play our game and try and look for our opportunities when we do have them, and we got just enough to get it done, I suppose.
All right, and Andrea, you are one of the best defensive players in the game. Corinne and I were on the call that match. Corinne was talking about how you're almost as annoying as the Kawamotos out there playing and getting every single ball back. But a big difference that I see with you is you counter so well. Is something you're looking for in that match, especially as they're speeding the ball up?
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to be a little bit more offensive, but I do like it when people hit it hard at me.
And then moving forward, you get a matchup with your sister playing in the next round against Maggie and Andre. What are you looking for in that match?
Well, I got to congratulate her because they must have had some great wins and they must be playing great, so I'm sure it's going to be a good match. Andre's like 6'12", so we'll be looking for him to be all over the court. And Maggie's pretty solid over on that right with her forehand roll.
All right, well, I'll let you guys get some rest before that matchup. We're going to take a break. When we come back, another matchup, quarterfinal here on Championship Court at the 2022 Beer City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Revlon Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Welcome back to Grand Rapids, Michigan, site of the 2022 Beer City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Another good matchup here in a quarterfinal. Meg Charity and Dekel Barr taking on Anna Bright and James Ignatowicz. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Corinne. She had to go to work. So we get second tier of commentators. The CEO of the APP Tour, Ken Herman, is joining me. Ken, I joke. I kid with you, buddy.
Dom, you and I haven't been in the mic since Flushy Meadows. Nice to see you.
I know.
Nice to see you.
It's been a long time. You know, it seems like it was just yesterday.
It does.
Flushy Meadows was a beautiful tournament. Absolutely love that. Cannot wait to get back there. But we got a good matchup here. Ken, what are you looking for in this matchup here between these two teams?
Well, I'm looking first off to see how James is going to be recovering. He won our singles title late last night. So I think early indication is to see how his body is held up. We definitely have got some humid conditions out here today in Grand Rapids.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
Good hands off the bat from Ignatowicz.
Declan and Megan are a new partnership for this tournament. It'll be curious to see how they're handling balls down the middle, how they're working together as a partner. Declan has a strong presence on the court.
Ignatowicz playing like a veteran right now, making himself very big in the middle, taking about 65–70% of the court.
James has been playing quite a lot this year on APP. He's had a lot of good results, and he's also been doing more work with his doubles and his mixed doubles games. I know he won as we talked about earlier, how he won the title last night for singles with a good win over Zane in the final.
0-2-1.
That's going to be the difference maker in this match is Charity versus Bright cross court with those forehands and seeing what those gentlemen can do in the middle by stepping in and maybe poaching one of those balls off. Great hands from Deckel Bar right there, Ken.
Deckel's been off. We haven't seen Deckel in the APP. He took a couple months off. It's nice to have Deckel back. It'll be good to see how razor sharp these players are as we head into the summer season.
Oh, wow. For some odd reason, Ignatowicz did not see Meg Charity go here. But what it was she hit a dink to the back side of his left foot. He put his head down and was not looking up. Charity snuck in there with the backhanded Ernie. Okay, so Charity, what happened, she did not hit that ball. If she hits that ball and continues past the plane of the net, she's fine. But she did not hit that and continued past the plane of the net, so it is a fault. Great call right there. Deckel did get a clean winner. Charity just couldn't stop her momentum. We have a crack in the ball early. Have no doubt between these players why there's a crack in the ball. These two gentlemen hit the ball very hard, and Anna Bright is no slouch. And when Meg Charity is probably the fourth hardest hitter on the court, that's saying something.
Yep.
She also has a very nice forehand.
I'm always a big fan of how fit all four of these players are out here. They take their fitness off court very seriously. Megan's incredibly fit, as is Anna.
Unforced error there from Meg Charity, but they do gain the lead 3-2 here early in game number 1 of this 2 out of 3. Deckel will catch what part of his body caught. Yeah, his left toe got the kitchen line. Great call again.
Deckel switch hits.
On the post. Wow, what a defend there from Anna Bright as Deckel Bar goes around the post here.
She was there. She saw it coming, Dom.
She was in a perfect position for it, too. 1 foot just out, so she's not too far out, so she's going to play a ball that's going to be in. Great position there from Anna Bright.
Score 3-2.
Lead back on the side of Anna Bright and James Ignatowicz, and a nice drive down the line there from Anna Bright.
Well, both Anna and James are strong singles players. You can see how cleanly they hit the ball from the backcourt. If that ball is in their strike zone, I think they're going to take a rip on that third shot down.
What hands there, though, from Ignatowicz to stay in that point, but just a little too much Dekel Bar.
Dekel Bar holding onto that line, pushing James a tad off that line, that last exchange.
That is veteran recognition from Dekel Bar, catching Ignatowicz on the switch on the stack, and he's late getting there.
4-5-1.
Dekel just hits to the vacated area. He'll take it all day, Ken.
Dom Dekel has really worked to line his serve. It's not a lot of spin, but there's so much depth, and it's such a heavy ball. It's really hard to get in when you're returning up against Dekel's serve.
Yeah, he just gets into it. He uses his
body
frame,
weight. Yeah.
Right? He gets up on his toe.
5-5-2.
Every bit of 6'4", when he's hitting it, he's almost hitting down on it.
Got it.
Oh boy. That point was over with 3 times. I think Anna kept saying, James, where are you? Where are you? Get off that baseline.
Unbelievable. And just a little wrist flick there from Ignatowicz. It's the winner. Of all those huge overheads and big forehands and two-handed backhands, it's a wrist flick for the winner.
A la Agassi.
Yep.
But isn't this exciting? A year ago, James and Anna were not even on the tour. And here we've got new faces coming into the game.
Sitting in a quarterfinal match 5-5 with two amazing players on the other side of the net trying to punch a ticket into the semifinals.
5-5-2.
There's those ground strokes we talked about.
Yep.
Very clean off the ground.
Big forehand there from Ignatowicz. We saw it a lot yesterday in singles. Had a little issue cramping later in the day. Seems to be past that right now.
No. Not enough to call. They called it out. Right out.
So a little controversy about the call. Anna was very positive it was in. Meg called it out. Referee could not overrule it. Call stands. Dekel trying to make something happen there, Ken. Tough ball.
It was a tough ball.
Very low, trying to do anything.
Look at the replay.
Replay has it out.
That is the Kyle Solinko replay camera system.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. It hits Ignatowicz. The ball was moving 3.5 miles an hour off the tape and catches him in the chest. Could not get out of the way.
6-6-2.
Left hand again from Dekel.
Again, it's just a little bit of James is backing off. As much as he's improving his mixed doubles, Dekel does not back off that line, even if a freight train's coming at him.
No.
James is still a couple of inches backing off that line, and that's just what allows that ball to get popped up.
7-6-2.
Again, Dekel goes left hand right there. It's tough right there. Not sure if that ball was going to go out, but the time out here from Bright and Ignatowicz. And Ken, you got some good news for us, don't you? Why don't you tell us about it during this timeout?
Texas has a golden ticket.
What's going on? We're going to Houston.
We are going to Houston. The APP Tour, October 19th through the 23rd. That was originally a Tier 2 event on the APP Tour for this year. In my conversations with USA Pickleball, we wanted to really make a great presence there for the folks in Texas. We know pickleball is booming in that state, so we've increased the prize money up to $60,000. And we have put a golden ticket on that tournament. This is the first golden ticket opportunity for players to pre-register for 2023 Nationals in Indian Wells. Great opportunity for those folks in that region to try to get a ticket to get themselves to Indian Wells. And we're real excited. We're going to Texas.
That is absolutely awesome news. Your first opportunity in the country to get a golden ticket for the 2023 Nationals is coming to Houston, Texas. Houston, we're coming for you.
Houston, we opened up registration today. Real excited. Terry Stone, Adam Stone's father, is the president of the Houston Pickleball Club and has been so instrumental with having us work with the city to bring pickleball to the community down there.
Off the tape a little bit right there. Gets Ignatowicz out in front of it just enough.
Let's go. 9-6-2.
All right. Big series here for Anna and James if they can find themselves getting back into this game. 6-9.
Oh, that's a big two-hander there from Meg Charity.
Meg's got game. She does not back off.
Not at all.
Meg has got game.
6-9-2.
Wow. Hey, right on cue, Ken. Neither does Anna Bright.
Anna's got game.
She is just not backing down against Deco Bar right there.
No.
7-9-2.
Wow, that's a nice little inside out down the line from Anna Bright, catching Bar off guard.
Yeah, good patience there.
Timeout, receivers. 8-9-2.
So timeout here from Charity and Bar. So who else? Like, what came of this? Why did this come about? You know, going to Houston. What all went into this with it turning into a golden ticket all of a sudden?
You know, APP's got a generous amount of golden tickets. We're hoping to announce our schedule in a couple of weeks here. And I just think as the mission of APP is not only to promote pros, senior pros, amateurs, and super seniors, but with the golden ticket relationship with USA Pickleball continuing on its path of growing the sport. You know, we don't need to put another golden ticket in Florida. We don't need to put one in Southern California. We've got to keep getting to regions that we can bring an APP tour stop to and allow all players the opportunity to qualify for nationals. So we're excited about Houston. Last week we opened up Sarah Ansbury's Palmetto Dune, APP Hilton Head. That's a fan favorite. Hey, there's a golden ticket on that one too.
Yep, there is. So we got golden ticket here this weekend. We're in Michigan. Golden ticket in Palmetto Dunes. We have one in Houston.
And that wraps it up for this year.
Yep.
8-9-2.
What protection there for Deco Bar. He protected Charity coming up. Charity was coming up on the stack. She was not there in time, and Deco stepped in and took that forehand. Beautifully done.
He took one big step.
Yes, it was.
That's all he needed.
Yep. So what you usually see from Bar on that is he will typically, I'd say 75-80% of the time, drive his third. And then he'll drop that fifth.
Yep.
He drove that third, but then almost half drove that fifth. He goes a little long.
Well, it's interesting. I wonder if they talked about that during the timeout. Great drop by Anna.
Wow. She's growling at Deco Bar right there. She was not fooled by this one bit.
She was there. This is what like I said, Deckel's been off since Fleshy Meadows. Getting time on court is so valuable, so important.
Oh, it almost looks like she almost picked it off the top of the tape.
Maybe a little tour-jetot there. I don't know.
Oh.
She was.
Wow.
Well, she got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah.
She can laugh at it.
Either way, we are all tied up at 9 now, game 1.
Good return.
So Ignatowicz picked up on Barr covering for Charity the last ball he hit. Now he sees him pinched in the middle. What's he do? He goes behind him.
Yep.
Timeout here from Barr and Charity. What are they discussing here in this timeout, Ken?
Well, you got Dom, you and I keep always enforcing going back to the basics, getting a deep return, getting the ball out of your opponent's strike zone so they can't get a good rip on it. You put that ball in Anna or James' strike zone, there's a good chance they're going to tee off on that ball. The sport has sped up so fast with the invasion of these tennis players and along with the technology and the paddles. So they're going to really have to make sure they get that return out of the opponent's strike zone deep and just get themselves on that volley line, that no volley zone line to hit a solid and clean first volley.
I like how you're talking about the paddle technology too. With some of these paddles now, there's a lot of grip on these paddles. The players are creating a lot of shape on the ball. And so they don't need to hit it as hard. If you take something off it now, create a little more dipping action as the ball gets to the net. Now when your opponent's hitting that ball, they're having to hit up on the ball. That'll create a pop-up, and you're able to come in and put a ball away. So these players catching on to that, and like you said, the invasion of the tennis players,
I think
it's great for the sport.
It's everything. It's the advanced fitness, the nutrition, the technology and the paddles. All across the board, it's making the tournament that much more exciting.
And it is a game point here for your 12 seed, Anna Bright and James Ignatowicz. And Barr is short with the around the post, and game 1 will go to Anna Bright and James Ignatowicz, 11-9. Great job by the youngsters. We will see what Deckel Barr and Meg Charity have in game number 2. Ken, thank you for joining me.
Tom, always great to be here. I got to get back to work.
You got to get back to work. You got to sign some checks, buddy. Why don't you go on and get out of here. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game 2 of this quarterfinal matchup here at the 2022 Beer City Open.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Back here on Championship Court, quarterfinal matchup. Meg Charity, Deckel Barr taking on Anna Bright, James Ignatowicz. Bright and Ignatowicz taking game 1 11-9. We'll see if Charity and Barr have an answer here. Game number 2, Charity to serve.
0-0-2.
big ball there from Ignatovic. They get the side out.
Zero, 0-1.
Forced error there from Charity. Free point here for Bright and Ignatovic.
1-0-1. Second server.
So Ignatovic all over that. He's catching Charity, who's sitting in the Ernie position. Has the backside open, just tries to do a little too much with it. Nice counter from Deco Bar.
Zero, 1-1. Second server. Zero, 1-2.
Good leave there from Bar as that ball sails long.
Point. 1-1-2. I touched the ball. No ball. Is that ball out?
So Ignatovic gets an overhead and just frames it off the edge.
2-1-2.
Tried to do a little too much with that.
Point.
So I got a special guest sneaking up on me in the booth now as Ken disappeared. I'll let you know who that is in a second as soon as this point's over. Deco Bar going full tilt right there. Kind of just like the player who stepped in the booth with me, Lee Whitwell. Lee, how are you?
Coming in full tint into the booth with you.
That's right, that's right.
Thanks for having me.
Always.
It's a beautiful day in Beer City.
Some great matches so far going on today. I know you were playing earlier. You played with another youngster. You're getting all these youngsters. Played with Gabe Tardio earlier. How is it
I'm
playing
collecting them.
Just collect them. Keep them all in your pocket.
It's a lot of fun playing with the youngsters and seeing them grow in the game. You know, and there's so much upside to Gabe's game, and I think he just needs a little bit more confidence and shot selection and decision making. And I give him a few months, and he's going to take the world by storm.
Yeah. And I love what you do. You do that, you do it a lot, and also Simone. Both of you like to play. It's almost like you guys are giving back to the game with playing with these guys, but they're no slouches. You play with Gabe, you play with JW, you play with Georgia, with Dylan,
James, I played with James, yeah.
Right? And it's almost a mentoring of these younger players of how to handle themselves, what to do with themselves, how to play the game, learning the little intricacies because it's very important.
Absolutely, and we both come from the position that it's hard to get partners when you're first starting out. And it's like I don't want any of these guys to go through what we all went through, trying to find partners, and so.
Yeah, and Deckel almost shocked that Anna Bright was in position to hit that backhand Ernie, but he thought, I think she cleared the plane early, but
2-3-1.
Side out here for Bright and Ignatovic. I always tell everybody one of Ignatovic's first tournaments was one of my money balls almost a year ago, and he played 4-5, and he took silver. He took second. He didn't even win it.
He has come a long way, and he is
just misses that right there.
His confidence is growing in leaps and bounds, and he's another one that's watch out world.
Yes.
Federico's another one who's come into this space.
I love watching James play, though, and I almost love interviewing him that much better, too. The kid has so much personality.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Shut it down.
You think he's sitting on that right there, Lee?
A little bit, yeah. I was about to say one of the shots that I'd like to see him add in is reaching in on that backhand and being able to take a one-handed backhand out of the air so he can start flicking. With the two-handed, he limits his reach a little bit.
Right.
And he and I have talked about that, and it's something he's committing to working on.
Yeah, and that's good. Those tips like that coming from you, coming from an Andrea Koop, coming from veteran players, they need to absorb that. And if they absorb that, they don't understand how quickly they can advance.
Well, and especially when you're like 100 feet tall and wide.
Right.
Like he could probably reach the kitchen with his arms.
Right, he's every bit of 6'12", and Deckel's like 7'12", so these guys are huge, and they cover so much. That's what James is learning, is he's turning into and watching Deckel play, and he's doing that himself.
Yeah, I was talking to Adam, actually, a couple of weeks ago, and telling him that he'd be a great partner and mentor for James and teach James how to get big on the court like he did for Deckel.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right.
We're at 4-2.
That game's inching along here.
4-2-1.
That's tough right there. It's very hard to ever, when Deckel's moving, to try and go flat to him again, because if he sees you go flat, he's just going to continue to come forward.
And there's so much meat on that backhand when he earns on that side. It's not fun. Most of the time, you're like, it's a backhand. You don't have to really respect it because it's a tricep. No one's tricep is that strong.
Yeah.
But Deckel's is a lot of meat, yeah.
And Deckel doesn't need to use the Lee Whitwell runway, so he just leaps over it.
I mean,
right?
It's going to be a dangerous day when he does. There's even more on that ball.
When he's able to use your runway, it's going to be vicious.
Yes.
Let's go, 5-1.
It's actually a walkway, but I think he'll turn it into a runway.
Yeah. Yes. Look at the hands on these two young kids. I mean, just keeping these balls in play. How frustrating, though, is that as an opponent when these guys are getting everything back?
It's a good tactic, right? When you can sit there and think I can get everything back, because especially for the team that's on the offense, they feel like they have to continually do more with that ball. And a lot of the times you'll see the defensive specialist pull the error from the offensive team because the offensive team ends up going for too much.
Right.
4-5-1.
Wow.
That's not coming back.
Wow.
Check the ball, it's broken.
Deckel actually looked at Anna and was like, "Are you okay?" And Anna almost got pissed that he asked.
Yes.
She's mad. Like, don't ask me, I'm fine. Just leave me alone. I'm going to get you the next ball. That's the kind of competitor she is, though.
Oh, she was on it. She had a read on it.
Yep. That's Ignatowicz learning, right? That's a tough ball to hit. When you can hit that two-hand top spin, right? And you have someone like Deckel, he knows that ball's going to carry. He watched you hit that. He knows you got so much top spin on it. That's a tough ball to hit right there. If he's going to do that, he's got to create more depth on it.
Well, I also think that he needed to work that point a little bit more, move Deckel, bait him more into Meg's side, and then roll.
Right.
Bring him over one or two more steps, and then that roll becomes really effective.
Yeah.
And I think what we're going to see more and more of is, so Anna, it's not that long ago that Anna and James played college tennis. And they have that college tennis mentality.
Yeah.
The fieriness of college sports.
Yes.
Where a lot of us that came into the sport later you know.
We had that years ago.
Yes.
It was years ago.
But
We're all trying to relive it and bring
Yeah.
it back, but sometimes it's so far gone.
Right. And this one, these guys get fired over things that you're like, why are you getting fired up over that, right?
Right.
But we're going to see more and more of that, and it's great. Great for the sport.
Just a little ambitious there, but you're right, and I see that. Like Gabriel Joseph was here playing singles yesterday. I want him on championship court all the time.
Right.
I want to watch him talking to himself. I want
Yes.
to watch him screaming. I want to watch him yelling. I want that kind of player. It's good for the sport. It's fun to watch. People enjoy that.
And it's good to see the emotion. It's good to see the fire because it creates excitement.
Right. Yep. The crowd feeds off that. The last match we had out here, Esquivel and Yates, Michelle Esquivel, right? As soon as she gets fired up, everyone around starts to pick up. Everything, the energy in the stadium starts to pick up. We want that.
A fired up Michelle is dangerous.
Yes, it is.
I'm hoping she gets fired up tomorrow.
That's who you're playing with. You like how I lead that in for you?
I love it. Way to tee it up.
Charity and Barr, 6-4 lead here, trying to force a third game.
See that high backhand that Ignatowicz hit? That's one when he's got to go to that one-handed up there because he could have thrown that. He could have smacked that back down the line at Meg, who was back, instead of letting that game come up to that net. And, you know, leveling it out there.
It's just too much pressure there from big Deckel Barr. And like you said, watch Deckel. He does that. If he can reach in with the backhand, he'll reach in one-handed. But then he'll also hit that two-hander.
Right.
And that's what James needs to learn right there.
100%. And when he does,
oh, forget it. It's trouble.
we should all retire.
Yes. But it is a timeout here from Anna Bright and James Ignatowicz. And you're in their corner, Lee. What are you going to tell them as far as strategy goes to get back in this and try and end this in two?
So right now, you've got James trying to go a little bit behind Deckel too soon. And Deckel's reading all of that. I would have them isolate Meg a little bit more, force Deckel to come over, make him have those power moves, and then even if he speeds up when he comes over, their hands are so good they can counter cross court.
Yep, perfect strategy right there. Let's see if they're listening. They maybe pulled up the live stream. Oh, we got to keep it from Deckel because Deckel just came in here. He wants to know what the strategy is.
The strategies win the last point.
Oh, but Barr and Charity doing a great job of keeping pressure on Bright and Ignatowicz right now. And it seems to be throwing them off just enough. As Deckel sat on our table, and we have a Deckel sweat print on the table now.
We'll auction it up on eBay later on tonight.
Take a picture of it.
Yeah.
Like this is Deckel's.
$5.
Deckel spot, 5. Going once, twice.
Hey, is he signing it? 15.
Oh, he's got to sign it. So out of the timeout, 7-4 lead here for Charity and Barr.
Time in. 7-4-2.
See if Bright and Ignatowicz can get a side out here. Wow, Barr going left hand. I mean,
he's seeing the ball pretty big right now. He's feeling good.
He's finding his inner Lee Whitwell with the left hand.
There you go. And it's one of the things that we're seeing in the pickleball space too. And this is by no means an insult and a dig. It's like, but the younger players, they need that certain game maturity to understand that one tactic is not working. Let's switch gears.
Yeah! Right. What are your in-game adjustments? It's all about in-game adjustments.
Absolutely, and they're trying to almost square peg round hole it.
Right.
And it's like, no, let's move the ball to the right side of the court.
Exactly. So I watched the match earlier. It was Rettenmeyer and Recker were playing against Thomas Wilson and Paris Todd. And this isn't a knock, but Paris Todd and Thomas won game 1, but then Recker and Rettenmeyer won game 2 and game 3. And Recker and Rettenmeyer made adjustments from game 1 to game 2. I watched the whole match. From game 1 to game 2, and then stuck with it. The problem was Wilson and Todd didn't make any adjustments after it's not that they got figured out, but there was a strategy that was working for Recker and Rettenmeyer, and they didn't come out of it going, okay, we need to change this. There was no in-game adjustments. But that, too, leads into my thought of I love seeing coaching in pickleball.
100%.
Right?
100%.
Because a coach on the sideline, we see all this. We can see this. We're an outside entity seeing this. Whereas when you're playing, I know as a player, I'm not seeing that. Why? Because I'm focused on playing. I shouldn't have to see that. That's what a coach is for. And I love seeing the coaching aspect. That's one thing I love MLP. You have your teammates. You can have anyone else kind of coaching you along the way. I love that aspect.
No, I mean, from back here, right? I mean, I've never lost a game that I've watched.
Exactly.
I can tell you what to do.
Exactly.
I tactically, right? And here's the thing, coaching is one thing, but the players then have to make those adjustments.
Correct.
And trust
4-9-1
versus survive. And I feel like James and Anna are surviving this game right now and trying to,
Right.
There's no speed up right now. It's like find Mag, make Dekel come all the way over.
Yes.
And then the court opens up. It's do A to do B to do C.
Correct.
Oh, we're good, aren't we?
We're incredible.
Should we go on tour?
Exactly. But you're exactly right, though, too, is even if you do have a coach, how hard is it to make an in-game adjustment? It's very hard, especially when you have a game plan already.
And it's also trusting your partner.
Well, look what he just did, right? It was almost like he's listening. He hit 2 drops.
Yep.
He forced Dekel to try and speed that up. He has to recognize that right now. He has to do it again.
You don't want Dekel on the counter right now. There you go. That's where we got to go.
That's the time, right? I said I want you to do that again, drop, drop. But recognition, see Meg is slow coming up on the stack, and go right there.
And in Meg's defense, they haven't gone down that line. So in her mind, she had all the time in the world. She was not hitting that third.
Right. So Brighton, Ignatowicz, answer within 2 now. Big hold here. Got to get a side out here and try and end this in 2. Good reset from Brighton.
That's the spot.
Right.
He was all the way over. Now you got him off.
Right.
Yep.
He finally waited for him to get in the middle. Then go with that. God, Lee, you're a genius.
I know, right?
Genius, I tell you.
All this advice for free. We should be charging.
9-7-2.
Another big hold here if they can get it.
I would have been a little bit more patient. I feel like James went there 1 shot too soon.
Yeah.
It worked.
Right.
But they got the side out.
7-9-1.
Nothing you can do there off the tape. Bright's ready for it.
James's drive set up a little bit, so Dekel was able to find ground. You were talking about Travis's match earlier, and you know, a lot of people may not know this that are watching. Travis was a world-class tennis player and a phenomenal tactician. So he's able to see and come up with a game plan and make those in-game adjustments. He and I were talking yesterday, and he's like, man, I wish I could have come to this sport 20 years ago when I was in my 20s.
I said the same
you
thing.
know? I mean, he'd be so dangerous.
Timeout. Receivers. Protection.
Timeout being called here.
The offensive timeout, and we've seen this from Charity and Bar a bunch already today, is calling that offensive timeout. I like it right now. Regroup. You got the side out. You're going to serve here, and they have a chance to win this second game. Lee's got fans. They're screaming at her right now. But talk a little more about what you and Travis were talking about with that. And he's talking about he wanted to be in the game 20 years ago. You know, why is that?
He has a unique ability to see, you know, patterns, holds, tactics that are working, and he's such a master of the game in such a short amount of time. And you know, he's like, I just got to get in much better shape. The ball doesn't care how old I am. My opponents don't care how old I am. But if I was in my 20s, I'd run circles around.
Exactly.
You know, he was up, he split with JW in singles and was up 5-1. He's like, and I ran out of gas. He's like, I knew exactly what I needed to do. I just ran out of gas.
Right.
And, you know, he's 20 years older than JW. So on
Yeah, I
paper,
mean,
JW has the youth is on his side.
And youth,
Receivers, you have one timeout.
well, you know,
Servers,
Father
you have
Time,
no timeouts remaining.
he's undefeated.
100%.
Undefeated. Has never lost. And it's just, what can you do? You know, where can you be?
Time in. 9-7-1.
9-7 lead here for Charity and Bars. We come back from this timeout, looking to force a third game.
Nice shot.
And I thought Ignatowicz was going to speed that one up, and he didn't, which was the right shot. And he gave himself the next shot, which was the put away. Great patience.
And I was willing him to speed it up at Meg. I'm like, you got the, and I think this he would have had the same result back.
One too many times at that spot. Great read by Meg Charity. She reads this perfectly. Little punch backhand Ernie. It is a game point here for Charity and Bar.
And James cannot let that shot get in his head because it was the right play. He just went a little too close down the line.
Great defense from Anna Bright, keeping them in that point and fighting off a game point.
Yeah. 7-10-1.
Oh, baited into it. Deckel almost. I'm gonna pull this back, but I'm gonna kind of mosey my way back, and now I'm gonna go. He almost stopped to let Anna think that it was there.
I would have liked to seen Anna pull the trigger down the line on a speed up. Sorry, down the middle, not down the line.
Yeah, you're right. Good hold there from Charity and Bar as the veterans will look to force a third game. This has been their MO. In both of their previous matches, they dropped game 1 and won games 2 and 3. We'll see if they can keep this up.
I love how late 20s are veterans.
I know, right? They are complete veterans. Oh, that's a veteran shot right there from the rookie, Anna Bright.
I mean, that she needed to force that middle because Deckel's been too jumpy on the line. Still a game point. I'd like to see Anna let a few of Deckel's drives go.
Yeah. He's not getting a ton of topspin on it. They're really hard and flat.
And then yeah, they're a little high over the net, so I think they're going out, and that'll force him to drop his thirds instead of drive. Such backspin.
Yeah!
Wow. Great point by all 4 of these players. I mean, good get by Anna Bright as that ball had a ton of backspin, almost going back into the net off of Deckelbar's paddle.
7-10-2.
That was also, you know, James is being a little bit of a rookie. Going to the well one too many times on that cross court instead of just being like, okay, listen, let's reset this point, start over.
Yeah.
Little net dribble to get the
and
side
nothing
out.
you can do. I mean, that's just like Dane Gingrich does that all day long.
It's so annoying when he does that.
It's so annoying. But that's his shot. He works on it. He teaches it. Go watch his videos.
I know. He's like, for $299, you can learn how to hit a net dribble.
Yep.
And
oh, wow. What a jump right there from Deckel Bar. And we will go to a third game here in this quarterfinal matchup. I mean, he's sitting in the middle of the court when he jumps from there. Unbelievable job by Deckelbar. We'll go to 3. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will have that game for you here on Championship Court at the APP 2022 Beer City Open.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA. A classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the APP 2022 Beer City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Dominic Catalano alongside the one, the only, the Rock of Gibraltar, Lee Whitwell.
Hi guys, I've just been informed I'm being kicked out of the booth after this match, so
you're out. It's like a revolving door.
If you guys want to keep me in the booth, start throwing your comments online.
Yeah, do it.
And you know, we will aim to please. We will give you what the people want. If you want me to go, I will go.
Start blowing up Lee's phone. I want to see how many text messages she can get in the next 10 minutes to see. I love it.
How many messages will it take?
We'll say it'll probably take about 21.
21 messages. Let's go, people.
That is absolutely awesome.
Cindy, start texting.
Mom,
start texting.
Yep, that's it. Well, Lee, we're back on the mic in 2 days, you and me. We're doing an MLP event.
I know, for the whole day.
We are going to have a lot of fun.
We're going to have a lot of fun. That's going to be a no-filter documentary.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
Oh, here we go.
Message is already starting. Who is that?
Chase.
Is that Chase?
Yes.
Oh, Chase.
Gotta love Chase.
I love you, brother.
And Jeff from LA, stay in the booth.
Quick 1-0 lead here for Bright and Ignatowicz, and we got Maverick is in the booth now with us. Oh my goodness, Mav, what's up, buddy? We got dogs, we got everything. That's how we do it here at Beer City.
0-1-1.
Fault, Deckel. Another right foot fault there.
So if I'm waiting on the winner of this match, who do you think I'd want to win?
I want to play the youngsters.
See, I would go with I want to play Deckel and Meg. From the standpoint of this has been a very physical game for Deckel.
Yeah.
So it's a hard level to keep up.
And this is his third match to 3 games. So he has
Correct.
played 9 games after this match.
Correct.
That's a long day. A very long day.
So I would want to play. I would be rooting
get that.
for Deckel and Meg because James and Anna are playing more of an even split game.
Yep.
Dom, did DMs count as requests?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. DMs count, Rosemary. Thank you for that.
Wow. And Anna, as soon as she hit that, she was upset with herself. She knew that was coming back with some pace. Great job by Deckel Bar. But I like your strategy, Lee. Yes, if I want to play maybe Deckel and Meg. Deckel has been off since the New York City Open. So he has some free time. And Ignatowicz tries to go header over the net. Almost gets it, actually.
And LA Galaxy, if you are recruiting, we got James here who...
It's almost a clean header winner.
Right. And you know, if I'm playing them next, I'm going to force it to go to 3 as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tactically.
Absolutely. Yeah.
1-1-1.
Whoa, whoa, that's a big boy coming forward right there.
And fast.
Mm-hmm. One point lead here for Charity and Bar. Wow, nothing you can do on that ball.
Great tactical lob from Charity, setting that up. For a minute, I thought she was going to lob over the tall guy.
Yeah, smart move not to go over the tall guy. She hit a good angle.
Yes, ma'am, dear. Yes, ma'am. 3-1-1.
Just long there on the counter from Anna Bright.
Timeout receivers.
That finger came up right as Anna said, come on.
Yeah,
That
and
was
a timeout from Anna Bright and James Ignatowicz down 4-1 here. They will get the end change on 6, so it'll be a free timeout coming up then. You like the timeout here at 4-1?
Yes, I think they've allowed Deckel to run away and get very big in the first few points. So this is a way to stop it. And tactically, they've got the timeout at 6.
Yeah.
So it's a double timeout if need
Right, absolutely. In my opinion, when you're in that game, that third game, you know you have that timeout in the middle, right? If I'm going to use a timeout before the 6, I'm going to look at anywhere at 3 or 4, right? You don't want to go too early, you don't want to go too late. You're not going to go at 5 because the next point's a free timeout. So at 3 or 4, I'll take one there. That's fine. Then you have the one at 6, and then you get down, you get deep, and you go maybe at 8 or 9 is when I can use that third one. But yes, I do agree with the timeout here at 4-1. Maybe slow the momentum, get that side out.
Time in. 4-1-1. Second server.
Got it right there. And
He read that one and fortunately went a little long.
you hear Coach Gingrich in the background going, it's what you want, it's what you want. Keep it up, go for it, right there. Dane, he has trouble keeping his emotions in check, right?
You know, it's not often I give that man a compliment, but I will today. I'm kidding. Dane and I are good friends.
Wow, what hands there from Deckel Bar, just staying in that point. It's hard to compliment Dane a lot.
It is, but you know what? He's actually one of the few great mental and tactical coaches out there. God, that pained me to say that.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, just long. And I know that hurts too because during COVID, I thought Dane was losing his mind. With the videos he was putting out, I thought he was losing his mind. You want some entertainment? Go back on to Dane's social media pages and check during COVID. I thought he was losing it. But he made it. He made it.
He made it out.
He did.
You know, his gymnastics.
Wow, what a counter. That's the right time for that, right? And where's he got Dekel bar?
Way too many times he's gone to that backhand. And Dekel and I may have chatted in between on the end change there, and we were talking about that speed up going to James's right hip instead of into his backhand.
Yeah. I pointed that out yesterday in singles, that if I'm going to go to Ignatowicz in singles yesterday, I'm going to his forehand. I'm avoiding that two-handed backhand at all costs. It was so dialed in yesterday, it's almost backwards. You want to go to some guy's forehand in singles. But he was so dialed in with it, and he is right now too.
That backhand is nasty.
Brighton Ignatowicz get one back here, 5-2. See if they can hold here and get a little closer before the end change.
5-2-1.
That's good hands there from Anna Bright, staying in that point.
Let's go.
Nice two-handed rip by Anna, forcing Dekel to go with the left hand, catching the edge.
They get that hold, try an inch closer. That's good setup there from Anna Bright going down the line on Dekel bar.
And what you saw there is a slow Dekel bar, right? He was leaning right and then wasn't able to push off onto the left.
It's right back to what you were saying, Lee. If I'm Jardim and JW right now, that's who you want?
I'm praying.
Yeah.
I'm happy. But my game plan would be to run Dekel, and it's like nothing against Dekel. He's a phenomenal player, but 3-3 gamers is brutal.
Ball was dead. Ball was dead.
Anna trying to say that Meg Charity crossed the plane of the net without hitting the ball. Referee telling her that the ball was dead.
Oh, what was Meg jumping over?
5-3-1.
Was there an imaginary piece of string there?
It was.
Was there a bomb about to go off? Like what was she jumping over?
It was a tripwire.
Was it a tripwire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Specifically for Ernie Fox.
Right. So a little long there, and we will get the end change on the paddle of Meg Charity and Dekel bar. I do like that Brighton Ignatowicz get a little closer there, so the gap isn't as it was. It could have been 6-1, now it's 6-3. They keep it a little closer here within striking distance, but what needs to change here for Brighton Ignatowicz to get back in here?
You know, I think they've got to just keep finding Meg and then going behind Dekel and forcing his movement and really stressing. Right now, if I'm James and Anna, it's Dekel's fitness is going to win this match. We're going to win it or lose it on his fitness.
Yeah, yeah.
And really force that issue and not play safe.
Yeah.
And really just go for broke, you know, not driving everything, but really moving that ball around and being smart and pulling him middle, pulling him over to Meg, pulling him wide, and making him, in that dink rally, stress him out a little bit.
All right, let's see if they're listening to the live stream and listening to you, Lee. We come back in. Ball will be on the paddle of Dekel bar here, up 6-3.
Time in. 6-3-1. Serve.
Good side out there from Brighton Ignatowicz. See if they can answer here, get back in this. Ball he wanted right there, Ignatowicz. Barr almost didn't attack that for some reason. That ball was up and he did not do much with it.
6-3-2.
Again, Ignatowicz, missed opportunity.
He had the ball he wanted.
Yep, absolutely. But they cannot capitalize on the side out on the end change. And 6-3 lead, trying to add to it, our Charity and Barr. Yeah, nice great read there from Meg Charity. And she's been looking for that, Lee.
Well, and when you're playing with somebody with Deckel's reach, right, he's going to come over, force the issue. So now they've shrunk the court to find Meg, and Meg's able to jump out and hit that Ernie. And a backhand Ernie is hard to hit.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not that easy.
Oh, Bright, another opportunity right there too. And again, the inexperience starting to show a little bit maybe. Trying to do a little too much on both of those balls is Ignatowicz and Bright maybe. What do you think, Lee?
I think so, and you know, it speaks to Deckel's experience playing the game and capitalizing on that. You know, I think he might be baiting them a little bit because he's got such fast hands.
Yep.
That he's going to force them into something they may not be ready to do.
Yep, absolutely. And now you're seeing Anna Bright try and calm down James Ignatowicz in their corner as we speak. But they need to do that very quickly as this one's getting away. Charity and Barr within 3 of winning another match that's gone 3. This is their 9th game in 3 matches.
And I expect Deckel to take charge right now and really keep his foot on the gas and come in and drive and shake and bake and really put pressure.
Servers, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 8-3-1.
Nice job by Ignatowicz out of the timeout, going backside on Deckel Barr. Still need to get one more here though. So quick with that 2-handed backhand.
And able to generate so much, such a compact.
Love the float return from Anna Bright, right? What's she do with that float return? It's giving herself time to get over on the stack. Instead of ripping that, not giving herself enough time, that side's open, she floats it a little bit, gets a little air underneath it, gives herself some time.
Ernie number 433 from Deckel.
In just game 3.
In just game 3.
So you hear Anna Bright apologizing to partner Ignatowicz. She knows that's not where she needs to go with that ball. Deckel just going a little too long on that. Has all the time in the world, but hits it flat. He does not get over the top of that ball, which he needed to.
4-8-2.
He wishes he could have that back.
100%. They do have a little bit of a cushion here, though, so. Perfect spot there from Barr in the middle. And they get that side out.
Quick hydration break from Deckel, and let's see him look to create now and extend that lead.
Oh, and my issue right there is Ignatowicz goes at the body of Barr. Barr has his paddle up. Ignatowicz hits his paddle,
Yeah, he
literally.
found his paddle. He definitely found his paddle.
Got to go down at his feet right there. You had the opportunity to. On the run, Ignatowicz hitting that two-handed backhand. He made it look easy. It's not an easy shot.
But Deckel did have that shot, and he hit the tape of the net. The dreaded net court.
Yeah.
He took Dane's class.
He did take Dane's class. For a very low price of $299. Oh, Dane says way more. Oh, and again, not able to answer, unfortunately, Lee. And trading side outs here, not able to close that gap. And the offensive timeout here from Deco Barr and Meg Charity. Honestly, I only think that they've used offensive timeouts this whole day. It's just such I think it's such a positive thing to use them then. When you can and you're in the lead, that's when it allows you to do that.
Absolutely.
But using those offensive timeouts, what's it allow you to do as an offensive team?
It just allows you to regroup and not get caught up into the pattern that you were playing with previously on the side out. It just gives you that moment to breathe and think and tactically come up with a plan that, and also creates, I feel like it sometimes creates a little bit of doubt in my opponents, in your opponent's minds. Like, what are they going to do? What are they changing up, right?
Right. All right, so we'll see what Charity and Barr have in store here as Barr trying to find some shade. Charity ready to go. Brighton and Ignatowicz need these side outs here. They do not need to let this get any further away. We will be on the paddle of Meg Charity as we return.
Time in. 8-4-1.
Great point construction, great defense by Anna Ignatowicz, but Deckel staying strong and staying on the offensive, giving them 9-4. They finally broke the 8-4 curse.
Yep. Deckel hit that ball into the booth here. Had to hit that angle. Wow, that's a big ball there from Ignatowicz. But talk about that a little bit, Lee, is the angles on overheads. That's more important. If you hit balls flat back to the baseline, these players are gonna get that ball back pretty much every time.
Exactly, it's a plastic ball, it's not going anywhere.
Nope, gotta hit those angles. Love it. I love that. That's a veteran move from Deco Barr right there. He did not do too much with that. Little wrist flicks to keep the pressure on, but did not try and do too much with either one of those balls. Giving them a match point here on his paddle with this big serve. Expect him to go real big here.
Absolutely.
Oh, he did. Way to handle it by Ignatowicz.
Yeah. 4-10-1.
That ball ends up out of the stadium again.
Two.
That's tough.
Great aggressive. Great defense by Meg to keeping him in that point, and then great finish by Dekel. Side out, game point again. Match point, actually.
10-4-1.
And there it is.
Yep, off the tape right there. Short, off the paddle of Anna Bright. And Deckelbar and Meg Charity will move on again in 3 games to face Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson. We'll see what kind of energy they have left for that match, but they have been grinding all day long. Lee, thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if we got enough text messages. You got to clear that with Andrea, but
I know.
I appreciate it. We got a long day on Sunday. We're going to have a lot of fun then.
Thanks for having me.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will talk with Charity and Barr, get their thoughts on that match and the upcoming semifinal match against Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson. We're here at the 2022 APP Beer City Open. Don't go anywhere.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Elders Helpers and Engaged Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Priority shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for 1 to a plan for 3. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with one half of the team, Dekel Bar and Meg Charity. Meg is, I think, hydrating right now, yes. But we've lost her for the moment. Maybe she'll join us. But Dekel, talk about that. Your third match puts you in the semifinal. It is your third game or match that has gone 3 games. How are you feeling?
Yeah, definitely a little bit tired. It's hot here and long games, but ready for the next one. Meg is playing amazing. So many earnies. It's great.
Playing against Anna Bright, James Ignatowicz, 2 young stars coming up in the game. You took over a little bit at the end, pulled the veteran card out, had some great shots there at the end to finish it for you and Meg. What's it like playing against 2 young stars like that?
Yeah, they're both of them new from this year, early this year, playing really good. Yeah, just trying different things. For some reason, the lob was working, so I just kept doing that. Yeah.
All right. Well, D, I'll let you go relax. I know you're tired. You guys are probably going to be up here on Championship Court next. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Maggie Remenzi, Andre Deescu, Andrea Koop, and Zane Navratil here on Championship Court at the APP 2022 Beer City Open.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, never ever gonna leave, you ain't gonna get it from me. I'm like, na 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 na.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Grand Rapids, Michigan is home of the Beer City Open, a star-studded USA pickleball event on the APP Tour, as we welcome you to Belknap Park and to the semifinal matchup between a couple of stars in the mixed doubles land, Maggie Remenzi and Andre Daescu, against her sister, Andrea Koop, Zane Navratil. I'm Michelle McMahon alongside 7-time U.S. Open medalist Dominic Catalano. Some sisterly love on championship court here today, Dom.
I don't know how much love in the next half hour to 45 minutes there will be, but in the end, they'll be fine. But right now, they each want to punch that ticket to the winner bracket final. So we'll see what happens here. Maggie is playing extremely well the past month or so, so this ought to be a good match.
Remenzi starts us off with the serve. Daescu aggressive down the middle, setting the tone right off the bat.
Yeah, nice step in there from Andre Daescu, making his presence felt. And right there off the bat, that's just going to make Navratil and Koop think about floating a ball in the middle.
Remenzi continues the serve. They crack the scoreboard first. Navratil lines up the backhand, seals the deal.
Yeah, nice attack there from Navratil. He goes right at the body of Maggie Remenzi.
Navratil will take it back with that nasty serve. Now to Andrea Koop. Tournament director here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Also a full-time lawyer. Impressive for her. What defense on the side of Daescu and Remenzi. Not enough, though. Too powerful for Navratil and Koop, starting things off.
Yeah, we talked earlier about how Andrea Koop is such a good defender. Remenzi is right there with her. Oh, Daescu hesitated. He wanted to go for the Ernie, and I think it was there, but he stopped and then overran the ball, actually.
Andrea Koop on the service run. She continues. Navratil just shy of the net. Service surrendered over to Maggie Remenzi and Andre Daescu. Daescu, a former ATP touring professional. All 6'12" of them, according to Andrea Koop.
That's a good spot right there from Daescu. As Koop got pulled off the sideline, Navratil did not really commit to the middle, creates a hole.
Navratil creates the pop-up and capitalizes.
As all Zane Navratil right there in the middle, creating havoc.
That serve was long, side out to the side of Koop and Navratil. Any early strategies you're looking for here, Dom, unfolding?
No, all four of these players know each other so well. It's going to be who executes their game plan better. No one's going to really change much. They're going to stay within what they do best. And this is what we're going to see a lot of. It's the Koop and Remenzi show, and then it's going to be Daescu and Navratil stepping in and trying to change things up a little bit. We're going to get a lot of this. And it's just going to be the gentleman trying to step in and create off of that, slow dink game from Koop and Remenzi.
Andrea Koop so powerful with that backhand down the middle. Navratil on the serve.
What
That ball's wide.
Wow.
Great defense on both sides.
Unbelievable. What hands there from Daescu, just resetting that each time Navratil attacked him.
Koop is the second server on her side. And this game is as tight as it gets. Best 2 of 3 games to 11. That ball sails long, almost catches Navratil. Excuse me, side out. That ball did catch Navratil. Remenzi will take us back, trailing by 2.
So wrong receiver. We're at 3-3.
Daescu sends it wide, but a dink battle finished off by Andrea Koop.
Nice job down the line, catching Andre Daescu in the middle just enough.
Andrea Koop lining up that two-handed backhand down the middle.
Yeah, forcing the block long.
Koop with the serve. Navratil gets tagged again. Not too happy about that.
No, he held his composure though because he wanted to rip that ball after it hit him.
Navratil and Koop playing some good defense, staying patient for that point.
That's not a ball Remenzi's going to miss very often, so unfortunate for her. She clips the top of the tape.
Navratil ready, locked and loaded on the forehand.
Yeah, it's tough right there. Remenzi trying to speed up from a very tough position. I think as soon as that hit her paddle and came off, she wanted to grab it and pull it back and do something different because that was not the shot at that moment from that position. You hear the crowd react behind us. That was to Navratil's serve. He had a lot of kick on that serve, and what a good job by Remenzi getting that back.
Lots of spin on that serve, not always conveyed on the video. Daescu will try to close the gap on his side. Just shy of the net there. Power battle at the net, Remenzi back to serve. Hermenzi aims for the lob. What did you think about that choice?
I like it. She just missed it a little too long. If she keeps that 2 feet short, it's in. That ball's going to get over the top of Navratil and Coop and land in. It's the right shot, just a little long.
Just shy for Hermenzi. Coop and Navratil creating a gap.
So this is where Deascu needs to be in the corner of Maggie Hermenzi. Hermenzi, do not want to let her get emotionally frustrated.
Deascu. Nothing was going to get past him on that shot. What do you do?
That's just great job of, again, filling in the middle by Deascu. Finally gets the ball that he can put away. Navratil can't go anywhere. He's just trying to dig that out, but nice point from Deascu.
What defense by Deascu and Hermenzi.
And that's a good point here for Maggie Hermenzi to get right back in this and watch the winner down the line from Hermenzi. Inside out, just out of the reach of Navratil. Beautifully done.
Deascu in the red, back to serve. Nice finish. Maggie Hermenzi steps in, closes that shot cross court.
Deascu almost wanted to come in and steal this from her, but Hermenzi gets over the top of it first.
Deascu and Hermenzi don't play a full tournament schedule. Maggie told me this morning that they just came together as partners, really enjoys playing with Deascu. And that wingspan right there.
That's one reason why right there. Deascu becoming a better mixed doubles player over the past couple years, understanding the little intricacies of mixed doubles, using his size to his advantage. And that's good pressure right there by Deascu. Even though he didn't really do much there, his presence was felt by Navratil on that dink right there.
Tie game, just like that. Hermenzi continues the run. Zane Navratil, so fast to that backhand. What happened?
Yeah, finding the open area. He catches Deascu sitting middle. All Zane had to do is punch that ball down. Placement over power all day long. I know you don't like hearing that because you play all power, Michelle.
Shh. That's supposed to be our secret, Dom.
The scouting report is out on you.
Dinking's boring. Just kidding. Controversial topic.
Nice.
What a snag, though. Zane Navratil all over the court. Deascu, so smart with his placement, to your point, Dom. Andrea Coop back to serve. The mother of both Andrea Coop and Maggie Hermenzi is in the house here today. Didn't get a chance to ask her who she's cheering for.
It's a dangerous topic right there, too.
Win-win situation.
Yeah.
One of them will be victorious in this matchup anyway.
Mom is here. And their grandmother lives right down by me in Sarasota. She plays pickleball in the Sarasota area. Saw her recently at a grand opening of some pickleball courts. Great lady, loves pickleball.
Andre Deescu commanding the kitchen line.
Yeah, finally able to insert himself during that point. Waited very patiently to get the right opportunity to do something. Great step in.
Remenzi looks to tie things up on her side. Former college tennis player.
Good pressure dink there from Navratil. He pulled Deescu completely off the court right there with that cross-court dink and then stepped in and finished.
Deescu looks to tie things up on his side. Maggie Remenzi with the setup there for Andre Deescu. That's what you need.
That's exactly.
In terms of balance.
Yeah, it's
right?
exactly what Remenzi needs to do. She needs to set up Deescu. Deescu going with his own little spin serve. It's off his fingertips. It's interesting. Not sure how much action he's getting off of it.
Just long for Deescu. Doesn't like that one.
No, he just missed that. It's the right shot.
Timeout is called on the court. Tie game so far between the 15 seed and the 2 seed. How are Maggie Remenzi and Andre Deescu holding court here on championship court, tying things up?
They're doing great, and that 15 seed is very misleading. This is a very good team. They've played a couple tournaments together, very familiar with each other, and they are playing a little more in the future as well. Like you talked with Maggie about that. I talked with her and Andre about that earlier as well. I like them together. They play very well together. So that 15 seed, very misleading. So we're going to take a look at the bracket here of how these teams got here and where we're standing right now. As you see that big number 15 next to Remenzi and Deescu. Again, like I said, very misleading.
Maggie Remenzi said this might be the deepest mixed doubles tournament she's ever played in. I mean, what distinguishes this Beer City Open amongst the rest as far as you've seen in mixed doubles pro, Dom?
Everybody loves coming to Grand Rapids. It's a good time of year to be here. It's a lot of fun here. So outside of the courts, Andrea Coop and Paul and everyone involved here with Beer City do a great job of treating the pros and everybody else, your amateurs, in such a good way. This is if you've never been here, this is a tournament you need to come to.
Winner of this one goes to the winner bracket final, as you just saw.
A nice pressure dink there from Andrea Coop.
Not the error to make at this point in the game. Coop and Navratil running away with a 9-7 lead, 2 points away from closing in on game one. Coop with the serve. Picking up the pace was Andre Deescu. Handling it well was Zane Navratil.
Burning their final timeout is Deescu and Remenzi. Down 10-7 here in game one.
It's a hot summer day here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. About 90 degrees and humid on these pickleball courts. Andrea Coop, Zane Navratil taking hold of game point here, Dom. What's working on their side right now?
Consistency, doing what they do so well. Coop and Navratil veterans of the game, as are Deescu and Remenzi, but Coop and Navratil have played a lot of tournaments together, very familiar with each other. So that is showing, and it has been showing all day, as they have earned that number 2 seed here in this tournament and are 1 point away from taking game 1, and that would put them 1 game away from moving on to the winner bracket final.
So game point returns to Andrea Coop's serve, clarifying that she is the correct server. Coop was a prolific tennis player for UCLA, as we all know. And that's the way the game will end. Remenzi not happy with the unfortunate bounce. Coop and Navratil 1 game away from advancing to the winner's bracket final. What was the biggest takeaway for you in game 1?
Just the consistency again of the veteran team, Coop and Navratil, taking game 1 11-7. We'll see if they can end this in 2 games here.
Game number 2 is just around the corner. We will have that action for you right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
Back on championship court, it is the semifinal matchup between these two squads here on championship court in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Andrea Coop and Zane Navratil took game number 1 against Andrea Coop's sister Maggie Remenzi and her partner Andre Deescu. Navratil will kick off the serving. His serve has been as spicy today as it's ever been.
And right
add that
on
one
cue,
to
right
the mix.
there. Wow. I mean, that ball just kicks away from Remenzi. She doesn't even get a paddle on it.
How does he get the amount of spin that he does outside of the obvious spinny toss?
I mean, he's worked on it so much that he gets so much action on this ball. The issue is players not seeing it enough. Most, and nothing personal, most of the male players that have seen it a lot have figured it out, because in singles and in doubles, a lot of the female players haven't seen it. They don't see it a ton, so you don't get a lot of work on it. But what the key is watching his spin. Wherever the spin is going, that's where the ball is going. Don't watch the paddle, watch the spin.
There, Navratil goes again and sets himself up with the serve and capitalizes on what he gets back.
quick 3-0 lead here for Coop and Navratil. We're 45 seconds in.
What adjustments do you anticipate for Dasku and Remenzi? What a battle at the net. And a ninja-like move for Maggie Remenzi.
Wow, what a point right there. You asked me a question like 10 minutes ago, but there was like 40 shots in between there. But talking about adjustments they need to make, that's it right there, is battle, grind. Get through these points right like they did right there. Get that side out, and now see if they can capitalize here.
Andre Dasku back to serve in the red. Remenzi with another error. How do you rationalize the thought there?
I mean, it's execution. Got to execute right now. You're one win away from the winter bracket final. It's got to be consistent execution, everything over the net. You're going to make a mistake, make your mistake high. Let's keep everything in play.
Navratil back to serve. Spinny toss, got away from him there.
It's a technical term, spinny toss.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Remenzi sets herself up for the backhand. What did you like about that play?
That's just an aggressive two-handed backhand there from Maggie Remenzi. I absolutely love it right there. Big side out.
How about the defense from Dasku? What did you like about the choice Maggie made there?
I love the lob by Maggie, and even though Navratil gets that ball out of the air, they're pressing the issue, and meaning that Navratil's hitting that off his heel, right? So even though he's hitting that out of the air, he's hitting it off his back heels, they're able to stay up at that kitchen line and keep that pressure on. Dasku finds the open area.
Ooh, that ball was long. And a fortunate bounce for Dasku and Remenzi, who bailed him out once.
Oh yeah, that ball definitely out right there.
Maggie Remenzi closing the gap here, now trailing by 1. Dasku pressing the issue at the kitchen line. That was the exact adjustment you wanted to see from them.
Yep, I want to see them on their toes attacking. That's what they've done so far. Tie this up at 3.
Speed up shot for Navratil, catches Remenzi off guard.
Yeah, but it almost mishit it, and it was almost turned into a changeup, which is unfortunate for Remenzi because I think she was expecting that ball to be hit harder.
Dasku back to serve, tie game on championship court. Best 2 out of 3 games to 11. Dasku picking up the pace at the kitchen line.
Big step in there from Andre Dasku. And they answer with they're on a 4-0 run of their own. Nice.
Ooh, tough miss for Dasku. Some great defense by Maggie Remenzi, giving her team a chance. Serve returns back to Coop and Navratil.
Dasku upset with himself because that was the easiest ball he was going to get throughout that point.
What a point!
Unbelievable hands there from both Deescu and Coop throughout that point as they were going toe-to-toe right at each other.
Love that Andrew Coop was going right after Andre Deescu. No fears at the kitchen line. Remenzi earning the side out as they look to keep this game close. It's a matter of inches in terms of error in this game.
Oh, wow, that ball bounced right over her paddle. Sometimes the ball just does not bounce your way, and that's exactly what happened to Remenzi.
No shortage of spin for Zane Navratil. Plenty of angles in his arsenal.
Nice reset. Another.
That ball is out. And a patient dink battle at the net, earning the point on the side of Deescu and Remenzi, who are off to a small lead here in game number 2. On the line for Zane Navratil. It was a near perfect shot.
Yeah, it's a nice ball from Navratil. He doesn't do too much with it, takes something off of it. I think Remenzi thought that he was going to hit that harder, but he doesn't. Great move by Navratil.
Love to take the time to welcome in our ESPN Plus audience. And for those watching on YouTube, we will continue the stream until the end of this game.
I'm there.
What a grab for Navratil. The defense on both sides, incredible. And Navratil and Coop trailing in this one. Game number 2 here in the semifinal matchup if you're just joining us on the ESPN Plus app. Our coverage will continue over on ESPN Plus after this one. Navratil misses low into the net. Could be a game 3 in the future of this matchup.
Yeah, Remenzi and Deescu doing a good job here. Again, they got down 3-0 early in like maybe 35, 40 seconds, and now have answered with a 5-0 run of their own.
Deescu, so powerful in the middle.
Yeah, a little slap forehands right there, and that's the universal sign for timeout when you hear those paddles dropping like that. So looks like we got a timeout here from Navratil and Coop.
Remenzi and Deescu pulling away. Should also mention, Maggie Remenzi is a full-time employee for a software company, only really has an hour a week to train as a pro pickleball player. And it's, you know, the amount of work that goes into it from a professional pickleball player's perspective to balance a full-time job and the amount of commitment that it takes to be at this level. So for her and Andre Deescu to be in this position right now, what impresses you the most about that, Don?
It's incredible because you look at you look at Maggie and Andrea, both full-time jobs. Maggie's in software, Andrea's a lawyer. They don't have a lot of time to practice, drill, do anything like that. Andre and Zane are on the court a little more, but both Andre and Zane are on the court a lot teaching, right? So they are working too. So they have to find time to drill, play, which is very interesting because it's hard to do pickleball full-time 100% of the time. You have other areas where you're trying to make some money in, and Andrea and Maggie are perfect signs of that, or perfect examples of that.
So Andre Deescu looks to continue the run for his side, up by 3. Navratil on the return. Deescu continues his dominance. What's the strategy that's working for Remenzi and Deescu right now?
Again, Andre's gotten a lot bigger in the middle, taking a lot more balls. And Remenzi is calmed and settled in throughout this second game.
Navratil swinging Deescu and Remenzi off the court.
Nothing you can do there.
But the serve stays on the side of Remenzi and Deescu with a second chance to capitalize on this lengthy run they've been on. Navratil's spicing things up. What a shot, Maggie Remenzi down the line.
Wow, what a play from Maggie Remenzi throughout that point. Just goes inside out down the line. Beautifully done.
Data guru by day, pickleball pro by night. She does it all, Maggie Remenzi.
Otherwise known as the Batwoman.
Just short in the net there. But a cushy 5-point lead. Let's see what Coop and Navratil do on their side with the serve. Just short for Navratil, and so the serve returns to the side of Remenzi and Deescu. They do have a comfortable lead, but still need to be some urgency on their side.
Yeah, you don't want to let a team like Navratil and Coop hang around. Oh. Almost able to dig that out.
Deescu looking to push a third game here on championship court. Winner advances to the winner's bracket final. What a shot, Andrea Coop with the angle.
Deescu didn't think he kept that ball in right there, almost gave up on it, and then Coop goes such a sharp angle for the cross-court winner.
We will stay on YouTube if there is a third game. But if you want to be proactive and switch over to ESPN Plus, that's where we will be for the remainder of the evening. Navratil and Coop with the serve.
Quick side out here for Deescu and Remenzi.
Deescu will take the lucky bounce off the net. 2 points away from a Game 2 victory.
He's apologizing, but he really doesn't mean it that much.
Remenzi back to serve. Andrea Coop had that shot lined up. Knew exactly where that ball was going.
Locked and loaded on that two-handed backhand down the line. Do not want to mess with that from Andrea Coop.
Oof. A couple of good grabs for Deescu. Coop, too strong, finishing things off.
I'd like Deescu to let that ball go and let Remenzi take care of that. He was already committed on the left side. Had to try and really reach back and get that.
Woo, let that one go. Did it get him?
Nope. Just long.
It's a tall tree getting out of the way of this shot. Ooh, timber, there he goes. Zane Navratil Looking for some payback for the times he got tagged in game number 1.
Oh, wow. I was waiting to see who was going to pull first because the ladies were face up against each other. And it ends up being Andrea Coop pulling the trigger first. Good talk there from Daescu telling Romenzi, leave that ball go.
And so the Romenzi and Daescu will take the serve back, 2 points away from pushing a third game here on championship court in this semifinal match. What a finish for Zane Navratil.
Good setup there from Coop as Navratil gets all the credit for putting that ball away, but a good two-hander there from Andrea Coop to set him up.
Cynthia Lee Jones, we found your money clip. It'll be at the volunteer tent. Cynthia Lee Jones, we got your money clip.
What a shot, Zane Navratil taking over.
Do not go to sleep on Coop and Navratil here. Just when you think they may be down and out here, they're now back within striking distance here at 5-9 on first server. Good return there from Romenzi on the Navratil serve.
Ooh, sneaky little bounce there from Maggie Romenzi.
A little miscommunication there, whether Romenzi was going to take that or Daescu was going to take that.
The run comes to a halt, and Romenzi and Daescu stuck on this unlucky number 9. Looking to break that trend here right now.
Wow.
Whew. Andrea Coop, 3 tries on those overhead pop-ups. Just tags the paddle of Zane Navratil. What happened, Dom?
That's good attack again. It was Daescu on his toes, moving forward, and they got a game point here.
Game point for Romenzi and Daescu. Looking to push a third game. They will do just that. Maggie Romenzi with the classic finish down the line. She's done that a couple times here today.
Watch just the footwork again, and it was Daescu and Romenzi communicating, going, hey, switch on this. She does, fills the spot. There's the winner. We're going to a game 3.
Game 3 just around the corner. We will step aside for just a moment. Don't go anywhere. The winner of this one will head on over to the winner's bracket final. Sure to be some more great pickleball right here. Don't go anywhere.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Priorities shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts. From busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans. From a plan for one to a plan for three. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
We're back on championship court for the remainder of this semifinal matchup between Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil and Maggie Ramenzi and her partner Andre Dascu. Maggie Ramenzi and Andre Dascu came out firing in game number 2 and they didn't look back, looking to build on that momentum here in game 3. Dascu taking no prisoners off the bat, setting the tone at the kitchen line.
Again, continuing to press forward is Dascu. Ramenzi just sitting back there in the corner going, okay, Andre, go ahead, take over.
Dascu goes for the angle. Did you like that choice?
100% missed opportunity, overhit it. It was wide open. He had Navratil leaning to the middle, covering Andrea on the stack.
Andrea Koop gets things going on her side. Tie game. That ball was still spinning 3 points in off the serve of Zane Navratil.
And it's a good cover there in the middle from Dascu, protecting his partner. Just takes too big of a swing at that ball.
What defense?
We're gonna get right back in here.
What a point! Incredible defense for Navratil and Koop, who came up short. But my goodness, could they have almost turned the tables on that point?
Yeah, Dascu had about 5 overheads that he just could not put away. No angle on the ball. Got to create angle on those overheads. 2 jumps out of the way from Navratil and Koop as ball sails long off the paddle of Andre Dascu.
Navratil goes short.
Like to see him move just another half step to his right to take that. It is the right shot, just needs to move.
Serve returns to Dascu and Ramenzi. The dink battle turns into some firepower at the kitchen. We have a 1-point game.
Got Coop looking to speed up right there in the middle, but Maggie Remenzi up to the task.
An ATP attempt by Andrea Coop, just long, almost legendary.
Yeah, I think it was there. I think she just overhit it.
Deescu ties it up on his side. Navratil snags that one down the middle. Easy put away for him. Remenzi will take back the second serve on her side.
I think both Remenzi and Deescu looking at each other, kind of smiling, going, yeah, we both need to let that ball go, because I think
this would be an upset special for Menzi, and Deescu can pull it off. Winner goes to the winner bracket final. That is going nowhere but there for Zane Navratil, who finishes this point off handedly.
Yeah, when he gets that ball clean and gets on top of that, not much coming back.
So Coop will look to get on a run on her side. What a finish for Andre Deescu.
Again, getting big in the middle right there, letting that dink float a little too high was Andrea Coop. Deescu able to put that ball away.
Serve is out for Zane Navratil, and a nice hold for Remenzi and Deescu, who will take it and try to run with it. Just short for Navratil. And the lead is on the side of Remenzi and Deescu here in game 3 of this semifinal matchup. Dominic Catalano, Michelle McMahon here with you in the booth. That ball is long. Andrea Coop calls an affirmative timeout. And so far, what are you seeing with how Remenzi and Deescu are causing some turbulence on the side of Coop and Navratil?
Remenzi has settled down from game 1. Almost looked like she was going to get a little too frustrated. Deescu in her corner calmed her down a little bit, and she has just been nothing but solid ever since. Her cross-court dinks with Andrea have been phenomenal, and Deescu has made himself big and present in the middle, able to poach some of those balls off and get into those hands battles, and Deescu has been great with them so far today. So that's what's got them in this position, up 5-3. One more point before an end change here in this third game.
What's the key to those choices when you're in a dink battle cross court, typically between Coop and Remenzi, of when you speed things up and when you just stay patient and wait for the shot?
And I think patience is going to win most of the time. You got to be pretty certain when you're going to speed that up, that you can get something, maybe not on that ball, but on a block from your opponent that you're going to get on the next ball. So both of these ladies very patient, and these guys too. And we're going to see it continue throughout this match. But again, the difference maker is the two gentlemen in the middle trying to poach that ball off.
Remenzi speeds it up at Andrea Coop, who was ready for that shot all day.
That's a good spot there from Dasku again. It's the, I'll keep saying it, the placement over power. He just backhand flicked that at the right spot at Coop's feet. Couldn't do anything with it.
What a shot for Zane Navratil, wide open in that corner.
Yeah, it's tough. Dasku trying to protect, but I think Ramenzi got a little confused on what Dasku was going to do, whether if he was going to completely come over and switch. So she got caught in no man's land too. I formation does not work. Michelle, you've covered Big Ten football. That's a big thing in football, but not here.
That ball sails long for Navratil. And the serve returns to Ramenzi and Dasku.
Wow.
Dasku playing singles on his side. Coop and Navratil. Beautiful defense and offense on their side.
Andrea Coop fired up after that point. Great defense. Just reset after reset after reset.
Zane Navratil fires it home. Earning back the side out and the serve. Looking for one to tie it up.
Best point of the match right here.
A patient point finished off by Andrea Coop. What happened?
The Coop birds are out. You can hear them here, but what patience by Andrea Coop, waiting for the right moment. All four players, good patience. But Coop goes backside on Dasku. Next point will change ends.
What a shot for Maggie Ramenzi, answering back down the line.
Not to be outdone herself, Maggie Ramenzi, like you said, Michelle, with that winner down the line. But they got to hold one more here before the end change.
Navratil goes for the roll, just catches the top of the tape.
So you see two different strategies going on right now. Dasku's taking every ball he can to insert himself in the point. Navratil is really entrusting in Coop. And it's not that Dasku's not entrusting in Ramenzi. He's just trying to stay a little more active. You watch Navratil, he's planted himself in that middle spot. He's not really reaching over. I like it. I like both strategies. Two different strategies for both teams, and they're executing to perfection right now and dead even. 5-5 in game 3.
Ramenzi back to serve, looking to break the tie. A pop-up shot for Zane Navratil.
And good job by Navratil getting on top of that and able to hit down at the feet.
What a rip from Andrea Coop. Might have been out, didn't matter. Fires that one home.
So we'll change ends here. Coop and Navratil up 6-5. Next up on championship court here will be Rachel Recker and Travis Rettenmeyer taking on Jackie Kawamoto and Rob Cassidy in a consolation matchup, 1-15. Next up here on CC1. So we'll have that one for you coming up next, but don't go anywhere. This one is coming down to the wire here, 6-5 here in game 3.
Coop and Navratil creating some momentum. What's happening on their side?
Again, it's this ebbs and flows of this game. It's up and down, up and down. One team gets a little bit ahead, next team answers. Great job by Coop and Navratil answering Remenzi and Dasku. They get the end change on their terms, up 6-5. We'll see if they can add to it here. Again, a coveted spot in the winter bracket final on the line here. I'd imagine we would have that winter bracket final for you after our next match, as Simone Jargim and JW Johnson handily take out Meg Charity and Dekel Barr 11-2, 11-4. Nice move, good adjustment. Rare miss right there from Andrea Coop on that cross-court forehand.
We'll get another shot. Widening the gap here with Navratil's serve. What defense from Andrea Coop, putting her team up by 2.
Yeah, able to handle the pressure from Dasku and Remenzi. Like you said, puts them up by 2 here, 7-5.
Navratil continues his serve for Remenzi on the return. What a finish for Coop and Navratil.
Paddle drop, you hear it.
Timeout.
Right on cue, an 8-5 lead here for Coop and Navratil.
Remenzi and Dasku were right in this thing just a moment ago. What do they need to get back to?
Get back
on their
to
side.
Andre Dasku making himself present in the middle. He's almost not stopped being present in the middle, but he hasn't been as big. So let him enter the point, take a dink, push it to Navratil, get himself back involved. If he can get himself back involved, I think they got a chance to come back here. We'll see what happens out of this timeout as Remenzi and Dasku discuss the game plan coming back in.
Coop and Navratil just 3 points away from punching their ticket to the winner's bracket final. As Dom mentioned, after this we will have the backdraw matchup to get back into the bronze medal match. That would be 1-15. This is obviously best 2 of 3, and Navratil and Coop with the momentum on their side. It's go time for Remenzi and Dasku to stay in this one.
it is. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted Daescu to get involved a little more right there. He speeds up at Coop. Coop could only do one thing and block that. Daescu able to put that next ball away.
Daescu with an easy finish. Don't count out Remenzi and Daescu quite yet. Closing the gap to 2.
Now the speed up, oddly enough, came from Andrea Coop on that one first. Remenzi ready for it and gave Daescu the put away.
Daescu goes for the drive, it works.
Yeah, and it was catching Andrea Coop, getting to the kitchen line just a hair slow because of the stack.
Daescu speeds things up. Andrea Coop was ready for every single shot. How did she do it?
Oh, just great blocks, good hands, keeping that ball in play. Remenzi with the unforced error. But they are within 1 here at 7-8.
How about that? Forehand finish, Maggie Remenzi.
Clean Ernie there from Daescu, and Remenzi puts it away. Nice job, all square at 8. Right after that timeout, Daescu has gotten bigger.
Wow, another Ernie from Daescu, and Remenzi and Daescu take the lead, a timeout on the court. What caused the turn of events here on championship court here in game 3, Dom?
8-5 Coop Navratil lead, timeout from Remenzi and Daescu. They go back, they talk. We say in here, we need Andre to be a little more aggressive. They come out of that timeout, I don't know what he drank over there in that Gatorade bottle, but he came out a different player and more aggressive. So he came out a little more aggressive throughout that, and what it's done is it's shown up 9-8. Beautifully done by Andre Daescu.
As we welcome you inside the booth, it's as tight of a game as we would expect for the semifinal matchup. So in order for Remenzi and Daescu to stay on top, what do they need to continue to do other than Daescu playing big? What does Remenzi need to do in that support role?
Be supportive. Keep those balls in place. She's done that so well throughout this match. Just needs to continue to do that and let Andre do what he does best, and that's get big in the middle.
All right, let's go back courtside. This would be a huge upset win for Daescu and Remenzi, who are 2 points away from closing in on game number 3. Make that match point on the side of Remenzi and Daescu.
Right on cue, Andre being active in the middle.
So smart with his placement. Remenzi looking to close out game 3 and the match.
Players, just a reminder, we have an RV and a tent set up in the southeast corner where you can drop your personal belongings in a sack, take a break. If you don't know where the southeast is and you don't have an internal compass, look for the baseball field on that side. See you there.
Oh, Remenzi goes to finish it. It goes long. She knew it, but just a couple of points ago could have been a Daescu finish.
Oh, and Daescu, for some odd reason, he couldn't get his paddle in the right position to put that ball away. Mark it down. 10-8 in game 3. Daescu had an opportunity, couldn't finish it.
Navratil and Coop take a deep breath. Oh, Zane Navratil, what a grab. Oh my goodness. How did he get not only to this ball, but back to play defense as well?
The ball is on its descent when he was out of the screen and is able to get that ball.
And his feet stay clean of the kitchen line. That is why he is the best men's singles pro in the world, that Zane Navratil. 1 point game and one hold on the side of Remenzi and Daescu. 1 down, 1 to go. Coop looking to tie things up. winner goes to the winner's bracket final. That ball is wide, so Raminzi and Deescu reclaim match points on the paddle of Maggie Raminzi, looking to dethrone sister Andrea Koop. Ooh, just shy of a net dribbler, so Deescu will take back the second serve and the second chance to close things out here on championship court. Whoa! What a finish for Andre Deescu. Both hands in the air and an Ernie textbook closeout point. Maggie Raminzi and Andre Deescu punch their ticket to the winner's bracket final, taking down the 2 seed. Dom, how were they able to fight off many points of adversity?
Consistency right there on the paddle of Maggie Raminzi, and then Deescu being who he is and just being that active player, that aggressive player. Maggie allows him to do that. Great job by both those guys. You know what? It's not the last we're going to hear of Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop, though. They're going to battle back here on that consolation side. We may see them again later on.
All right, well, we want to thank our YouTube and Facebook audience for joining us all day long. And after this, head on over to ESPN Plus. We've got 3 more matches coming your way, maybe 4, and we'll check in with the winners right after this short break. Stick around.